Mm-hmm. How's it going, Tomer? Yo, how's it going, Six? Is my music really low? It's probably really low. Hello there. Nor the Pole. Nor the Pole Light. How's it going? And Sticks. Don't hear any music. There should be some. Well, yeah, now there is. Just got home. Nice. Nice hair. Thanks. I just dyed it again today, actually. It was fading out. I didn't realize the dye that I got is like technically temporary or semi permanent. So I have to keep applying it a little bit. Is this your first time seeing my hair pink though? How's it going, Pro Max? All right. So we have to do some oh, I don't have my overlay up. Let me do that. Oh no, your first was not registered, Tomer. Here, you know what? I'll edit your thing. Same with oh no, I don't know if you can redeem Nor the Pole and Tomer, if you can redeem something so that I can see you in the history here. Did I make an announcement for Twitch? Okay. Whale time, dude. Why whale time? I don't know why your name is so it's so dark for me on my stream. Look at this. I can't even I don't even know who's saying hi right now. Here, is there a way for me to edit your colors? That'd be kind of cool if I could. It's a secret. I know there's a way. Isn't there a way to see better colors? Set font. Never mind. Boom. Unfollow. Do it. Boom, boom, boom. Do it. All right. How's it going, everybody? Give me 1 second. All right. Unfollowed, unsubbed, reported. Oh, now you're great to me. Okay. Tomer, if you do a hello there, I can edit your thing for first. Unless you don't care. Who else do I need to do? Oh, Northern Pole, I think I have to do for second. Wait, why don't I see Northern Pole? Wait a second. Why didn't it update? Oh, there we go. So I'll give you another. I know you got first. I'll set this to 8. Save it. Although I wonder if it saves. It might not save actually, or maybe it does. I don't remember. Yeah, actually, it might not save until next time. If you don't redeem anything, same with North of the Pole. If you don't redeem anything, then, or maybe I'll just restart my overlay. And who else was it? North of the Pole, I think. Let me see. Who got second? Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. All right, let me close my overlay. Mm-hmm. Your title still says Mondays? Oh shit. Or Sundays? That's interesting. I thought I updated it. If it isn't, it got updated. I updated it. I just have to bring back my overlay now. How are things, Practical? Things are going pretty well. Urus, how's it going? Then I won 4th. Who was third? Whoever was third, it got saved because my overlay was up by then. Oh, speaking of, let's also bring streamer bot. Dude, something is wrong with OBS. Something's wrong with... Are there any streamers in the chat? How much does OBS use on your overlays? Because right now, OBS... Oh, actually... Right now, OBS is using 35%. And I'm not entirely sure... It's using... I did download some plugins. Here, wait. Maybe it's because of the hair thing that I did. Maybe that's why. Here, let's go back. Let's see if this fixes anything. Let's go into our camera source. And let me hide this. That made it worse. You've got a virus. Yeah, maybe. I did download some plugins a while back. And I feel like maybe it's doing some random shit. Maybe we have to reinstall OBS. It was this weird plugin. I don't think it's a virus, but I think it's like, I don't know, maybe it's doing some shitty stuff in the foreground, in the background. Cuz yeah, OBS is using so much. I can try, wait, let me see something. Let me also try if it's a crypto miner, it'd probably be better to use my GPU. Which it's not. I'm trying to think. Maybe let me try one more thing too. Just make sure I don't have it. You should delete anything that we're not using anymore. What is this browser? Dashboard.twitch.widgets. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna remove it. Oh, it might have been from Godot. Godot's stream. Okay. Let me just look this up too. Okay, I'm also gonna turn off the shader for a split second and see if that's the issue. It's not the shader. How's it going, Hit Tennis? Are you using hardware encoding? I never mess with those settings. So whatever, like, it's a recent issue. Something I did recently is making me use a crap ton of CPU power. And I mean, we do have a lot of scenes now. Like, I have 3 cameras connected. Maybe, let me see. Maybe I'll disconnect one of them, see if that fixes anything. Yeah, it's still going really high. Like right now I'm at 50%. Like what the hell? What the hell's going on? Um I know you can set the priority for efficiency mode. No, I don't want efficiency mode. It did drop to 30% just now, but I don't know. Now it's back to 40. Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell is going on here. Mm-hmm. Let me see. I mean, for the most part, it's okay. How do you set, like, isn't there a way for us to set like performance of each application or like set it to high priority or something like that? Why am I not seeing that? Go to details. Oh, is it here? Properties, create memory. So, set priority. No, it's on normal priority. So I don't know why it's Not sure why it's freaking out on us. Why did I decide? I don't know. I've always wanted to, and so I did. All right, we'll leave it the way it is for now. I should have checked it out yesterday. It's not like it's a problem. It's just like sometimes, like in certain cases, like things will slow down. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, welcome everybody. Happy Monday. In other news, I might have ignored a bunch of people's comments earlier, but fourth page, how's it going? Hardware encoding. Is that a setting within OBS? We can check it out real quick. But yeah, again, I didn't mess with anything lately, so it doesn't seem like it would be a problem. Process priority. It's not like I can change anything right now though. Okay. What's the plan for today? Didn't say hi to me. How's it going, Camilos? How you doing? All right. Oh, hi, Prodigal. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Camilos. Hope you're having a good day. 610. What the hell? Cat Pie, how's it going? So I do want to make a Twitter post, but I'm not sure what we want to do. And then also some sort of TikTok. I don't know if you saw what we did yesterday. I'll show you guys what we did yesterday. We have a new mechanic. Also, Sticks. I know you said hello. Maybe you asked what I've been up to. Yeah, the pink. I dyed my hair pink again. No article on Marketing Monday? We could do an article. I don't know what article I'll do. Definitely tomorrow I'll have one at least, but if I can come up with something today, we can add one. I want to figure out a better approach. The thing is, like, I want it to be fairly unique content, and like I feel like writing stuff about stuff within the Twitch community is a good idea. But yeah. Permax, what are you typing? You're gonna make your. I don't want to. I don't want to look it up. I'm trying to get some stuff done. Translate it? How about you translate it? Tell me what you're saying. It means I'm kind? Oh, wow. Doesn't seem like it then. Okay. All right, so we added spikes to these nodes. We also added reactive spikes to these nodes. It's a little quiet. What the hell? How are we seeing that purple node there? All right. Specifically, we worked on the. It's only in the last room so far, so I can show it off if I get there. Or I think we made maybe one other room with this mechanic. Let's see. What the hell? I think it's probably this room right here. Hyperedical on PC. How's it going? How's it going, Yag? All right. You're not. What the hell? Why is everyone? I feel like everyone's so unhinged today. Everyone's like, I don't even know what I did. I'm just trying to stream. All right. Anywho, Let me see. Am I ever hinged? You're only hinged when Toby Fox is playing. So a TikTok and Twitter post. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do for a Twitter post. Maybe, I could say just good luck for everyone who's participating in Next Fest, and maybe we'll play some Next Fest games. Here, actually, maybe that'll be my TikTok post. No, not my TikTok, my Twitter post. Awesome job on the tutorial. Your voice and music and information is easy. Actually sucks and wasted my time. Is that a decent post? Not really, but I don't know what else to say. Let's go Nathir. Whatever, let's just post it. Easy post. TikTok post. Let me see if we have any clips. Do I have to stop the Japanese? I don't know. It's just weird, I guess. But you don't have to keep pinging me. Where's it? Where's why is this called self clap? I'm not even clapping. All right. I do want to grab this video, but I don't remember what it's called. Hey, yo, sir, making Twitter posts is hard. Yeah. I think, I mean, I should be making more gameplay. I actually we'll be recording. We should record here. Here. We'll do this. The thing is, it's Next Fest, so maybe we don't really want to take, we don't want to compete against people's Next Fest posts. Like, not too many people are probably going to be, like, reposting stuff, you know, the whole shebang. So it might be better to post it, like, you know, afterwards, after Next Fest. So maybe we'll do, but maybe we'll do that tomorrow. We'll do prepare video for next week, or prepare gameplay clip next week. All right. The TikTok we'll do today, though. Like, we'll post today. Don't see why you can't post it. It's not that I can't post it. It's like, I think it'll be better tomorrow, next week, and it's not like I'm in any rush. The amount of content we create versus the amount of content we post. We post more than we create, so we're not in any rush. All right. I don't know what this is called. I called it self clap, but obviously it's not that video. Let me see. This was during. Oh, it's right here, maybe? No. It's one of these. Time for work, right here. Oh, wait, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Hello there. Good morning, bad morning, unoptimal NPC. True, we are unoptimal. At this point, it's actually afternoon. Currently 12:51 p.m. I had to do some stuff this morning though, so yeah, I would have maybe started sooner, but whatever. It's doesn't really make a difference. We'll probably still get the same amount of stuff done today. Okay, so we have this clip. Should we do the editing now? Practical, when I joined your stream, I felt extra tired. Coincidence? I mean, have you even slept today yet? What time don't you go to sleep during like, or like, aren't your hours, isn't your sleep schedule so gremlin that it's actually normal? I'm back to EU times now. How's it going, CSLR? All right, let's quickly write this. What do I usually use? There was this program that I started using. Although, we could technically do this with Clipchamp. Let me see. He just doesn't understand us. Yeah. Not like I've never been a gremlin. I've never streamed at like 2 a.m. Oh shit. What the hell's going on here? How's it going, Injust? All right, I have the perfect Jesse comment for this. Something along the lines of like game dev. What game dev streaming does to your I don't know, to your psyche. When game dev makes you go insane. All right, let's just export this. Was it now we're done or now we're ready? Oh, let's get back to work. All right, sure, why not? 27 megabytes. I'll have to email this to myself. I don't think streaming is super healthy after a certain point. What do you mean? After a certain point, as in after a certain duration, or after like after getting into it in a certain way? What do you mean? Oh no. Or when you let people skip your favorite songs. That's unhealthy. Here's a good example for next time. And Steam Next Fest has started. Isn't this game already out? Is it for the Next Fest? Cozy, family, and friendly. But this is June 10th. Wait, what? It's already out. I see him. I don't know how I feel. Like, maybe I need to start making posts like these, but to be honest, I don't like this. I don't like these types of posts. It's so like, it's weird. It's like, hey, let's promote other people's games, but first let's promote my game. You know what I mean? I know, like, I don't know. I guess that's how, like, I see a lot of posts on Twitter like this, but it's like, it's weird in my opinion. Gotta get that promo. I guess so, but like, maybe there's better approaches, you know? Or like, I don't know. Also, are we unsaturated? I think we're unsaturated because I was messing with here, wait, let me fix that. Oh wait, no, we're good. Never mind. Nobody reads threads. Nobody reads threads unless you do a call to action. So your first post has to be a promo. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, how much do you want to sell out? And it's like, it just feels like you ever. I see that this has been a common thing on Instagram too. There's like this post that's like, hey, like it's like calling all Instagrammers who have 10,000 followers or less. Let's all follow each other and make sure. But first, make sure you follow my account. And it's like, I doubt they're following other people. You know what I mean? Like, I doubt they're participating in their own event. And it's like, it just feels scummy in my opinion. So like, this is a little bit less like that, but it's still. How's it going, Captain? Follow for follow. Yeah, like it's like this quote unquote honor system, but like then you look at their account and like, do you see that they have more follows than followers? Like, maybe then they can do it, but like, it just seems false. It just feels like they're baiting more they're baiting more likes, they're baiting more reposts, the whole thing. Yeah, this one's a little different, but in a nutshell, it feels like the same thing. Just a little bit less, a little bit more acceptable. Hey everyone, I'm new here. How's it going? We'll drop a follow. Oh yeah, sure. Beegs, let's check you out. Are you a streamer too? Oh, you are a streamer. Hmm. Oh, and you do software and game dev. Wow. He's really checking me out. Yeah. On stream too. Who don't understand how SM works? Social media, how social media works. That post is just really advertising their product. Yeah, a lot of posts like are like that. Oh shit, is that a new face? Oh, Heshba. I'm not sure who that is. I thought someone made somewhere in software and game dev made another face that Irish John, Justin Helps, and I have. I got the VOD up yesterday. Oh, let's check it out. Yeah, I don't mean to like not I would say that obviously this is way better and this post will get more likes and stuff. I just don't like bait. I don't like the idea of baiting other people, like baiting other people to promote their project when like the full intention, like you, I don't know, you fully know that you're gonna get the most likes. You know what I mean? Just seems weird. I don't think it's baiting. Keep doing it to keep them. This specifically, this. Also, yeah, I do have a weird opinion about like social media posts too, or not social media posts, but like, I don't know what you put out there. I'm very self-critical sometimes of like what I post. So something like this, I don't know. I would feel like this is selling out a little bit. Not too. I think these guys are whoever is the developer. I think they're doing a great job with their game. To me, but the thing is that they're not even doing Next Fest. Yag. This game is already out. With a game that's already out, they're not participating. What I'm saying is they're not participating in Next Fest. Oh yeah, not to flame them. Oh, like Bread and Fred looks like I've never played it, but I've seen gameplay. It looks like a good game. I'm sure these people are cool too. Gotta get that bread. Gotta get that bread and Fred. Yeah. I'm not blaming any. Again, I'm not blaming anyone for doing this. It's just I would feel weird about doing this myself. They have a devlog. Maybe I'll check it out actually. Where's their what's their YouTube? Sandcastle Games. What's weird about the game? Nothing's weird about the discussion was related to like what you're willing to do for like marketing your game on social media. Like what types of posts are you willing to do? Oh, also here's the post by CSLR's Chromebook. Interesting. Streamed from the Chrome or streamed from a Chromebook to their PC to Twitch. Had to restart a few times. I see. But yeah, nothing's weird about the game. Just about what people are willing to do for like marketing, which is fine. I guess like to each their own, I would say. Sandcastle Games. I don't think it's. We broke our game trying this from 3 years ago. I do want to watch this, but here, actually, let me save this because I do want to do a devlog at some point. I've done a couple of devlogs, but I know they're not good. Oh, they need to improve for sure. You got to do this one thing. Yeah, I mean, this is a good like. I would say like you kind of like this is another thing. Like obviously you have to do this sort of thing, like almost like clickbaity or not clickbaity, but like very engaging titles. I think that's fine. Tether guys, yeah, Tether guys. I've seen a couple of Tether guys. I think they're pretty good. Just be aware, devlogs are not good marketing tools unless you're marketing to other game devs. I guess so. I don't think marketing to other game devs is that bad. I feel like people flame like or not flame, but they're always like, oh, you shouldn't be marketing to game devs. But it's like game devs are like the most they'll definitely be the most interested in your game. Especially like they know like how much work goes into making a game, and like I mean stream like for instance streaming on software and game dev like I'm pretty sure the majority of my wish lists come from other game devs, you know. I'm saying the game devs are not a bigger market. Yeah, true. Thanks for the posture. All right. It's not a bad thing, just something to be aware of more like, yeah, for sure. Okay. Anywho, yeah, we'll look at it would be nice to figure out a better way to post things because yeah, I feel like my Twitter posts are a little boring at the moment, which is fine. Although I've just been reposting stuff lately. All right. Anywho, we have our clip here. I have to send this to myself. I have to actually email this to myself. So give me 1 second. Tether Guys Devs talks about this exact thing about what like streaming to game devs or creating content for game devs. Or you know what? Maybe I should look at. I'm terrible at consuming like YouTube content. I wish I could. I wish I watched more YouTube. But here I'm gonna put that in my notes too. Tether Guys devlogs. Hello all, and especially Tomer Bar. A lot of game, yeah, true, yeah, you're not wrong. A lot of game dev content is kind of bad. I think it's hard. It's hard to make content. It's hard to like, it's hard to make it, especially as a solo dev. You're doing all of this stuff, and you have to make entertaining content. It's tough. That's why I don't do it. Streaming is so like, for instance, streaming is so easy. Because you like, you can just be yourself and work on your game. But with YouTube, you actually have to be like quick and to the point and engaging and like, yeah, keep them interested. I'm not cut out for it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think I am either. I mean, it's a skill just like anything else. You have to do your like you have to research other people's games or other people's content, other game devs in the same niche, all that stuff. It sounds fun to me. Oh, for me it's the opposite. I don't like editing videos. I'm hoping I can figure out the perfect uh like I do want to do YouTube content, but I'm hoping I can do some sort of like quick and to the point content without having to do much editing. All right. Here, wait. Let me quickly email this to myself so we can make this TikTok. For instance, my TikTok posts are pretty much they're kind of low key. Yeah, they're just clips from my streams. Practical wants the holy grail. Yeah, it is pretty naive, but that's okay. Editing a single 5-minute video for YouTube, that's crazy. I wish I was like that. There was a time when I was working on my trailer and I couldn't stream myself working on the trailer because it was just so frustrating for me. Um, I had no patience. Devs who are devs first don't have the time. The videos we see of dev stuff blah, 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 are from creators who are marketers. Yeah, true, true. Which is why they're appealing. Yeah, exactly. Small block boy. I mean, some people are really good at making YouTube. I think I haven't seen like for instance, Primer is pretty decent at making like they stream themselves working on their project for a really long time, and then they post quality content. But yeah, not everybody's like that. One Polish store chain will be testing paying via scanning the eye in 5 different locations starting in 2 days. Interesting. They also take 18. Yeah, true, true. When was the last time Primer even posted a video? It's been like 2 years or something, right? How's your Beegs? Like again, I don't really watch YouTube, so like I don't really watch enough. I don't watch enough content creation. I'm actually curious. Actually curious to see your YouTube now. Ideas are worthless. What? I thought I thought I thought we need more idea people. I thought we need more. What is this game? Looks familiar. Let's see what Beegs. What's Beegs about? Wave function, realistic foot placement. Oh shit, 124K views. Ah, okay. Well, we're gonna take some notes from Beegs. Oh, Beegs. I can already tell. I'm gonna have to look at you. I'm gonna have to look at you and Aya for reference. 30-minute video. It's crazy. All right. I've emailed myself. Let me download it on my phone. Oh yeah, Jonas. Yeah, yeah. Jonas is. I mean, again, I don't really watch YouTube, but I think everybody knows Jonas. Oh, Jonas is not. No, Jonas is not as large as I thought he was. I've yet to watch. But I know he's been developing a bunch of games. So, yeah. Never the twain shall meet. Interesting. Yeah, something that was interesting that happened on I was watching Adam C. Eunice's channel a little while ago, and because Twitch allows multi-streaming now or simulcasting now, um I know he's been losing a lot of subscriptions because he's been live streaming. I don't know. I think he's still doing it, maybe. Or no, maybe he stopped. Let me see. Skibbity toilet. What's his what? Who did I just say? Adam C. Eunice. I wonder if he still streams on YouTube. People are annoyed with the YouTube notifications or something. Yeah, yeah. I think that makes sense. Like, especially if, like, for instance, if you don't watch his content anymore. That's why I wasn't like, oh yeah, look, he doesn't do any more live videos. Or wait, let me see. Maybe I'm not on this channel. Which I mean, I guess is fair. Like, yeah, 3 months ago. So it seems like he stopped. There's a post that explains it. I see. Decided to return to streaming on Twitch. Yeah. The thing is, okay, so like, I guess it depends if you care about the numbers. Feed being spammed. The thing is, like, for instance, if because like most of Adam C. Eunice's content is related to like learning stuff, right? And like if you've already learned everything that you need to learn within pixel art, for instance, when I first started Godot, maybe I was watching what's his name? Or like, I watched a decent amount of like MeZZ's and Heartbeast when I first started. I don't watch any of their content anymore. So like, I might still be subscribed to them, but I don't watch their content. And if I'm getting constant notifications about these people, then like maybe I would unsubscribe. But that just means I don't watch their content anymore. And it's like, do you care more about the numbers, or do you care more about getting more active people on your like around your content? So even though you do like, I mean, this is how I see it. Maybe I'm wrong, but like maybe this number would drop by like a couple thousand, but you'd still get more active people around your community, like more people joining your Discord, for instance. So yeah. But maybe because because he has such a high number of subscribers, maybe he's aiming for 1 million, and maybe he cares for that, for that metric, much more than, you have the best Discord. You do have the best Discord. I'm in it. I'm in your Discord. Check out Yag's Discord if you want a friendly community with a lot of active people in it. Where is it? I have it all the way on the bottom. Yag, mainly not because I'm not active in it. I'm always checking for I'm always checking for updates in Yag's Discord. Where is it? Usually the closer to the bottom my lists are, that means the more active I'm in it. Where's Yag's Discord? I don't see it. Hello there. Oh, right here. Yag's completely normal server. What does it say? Normal server, no shenanigans. It's a pretty good server. Makes it easy to find the bottom. Exactly. But yeah, it's a really good server. No one's allowed to chat in it. The rules are plain and simple. Makes sense. Oh wait, you guys can't see it because there we go. Leave. Rule 1 is leave. 2 is crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and rats make you go crazy. Those are the rules. And then general. is crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room. It just keeps going until the character limit. It's a really good server. And you know there are a lot of cool people around here. I mean, you got Clayman. Daniel's here too. Aaron, Irad, Lilybite. Oh, this one. I don't know about this guy, but best server confirmed. T3H Dan. I know this person looks familiar. They stream, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why it's all the way down here. Oh, Foul next to Foul server too. I've been trying to move people's servers up. It's been a lot of work lately. I've been trying to leave. I feel bad leaving people's servers. Also, like I'm in too many discords, but I don't want to leave certain people's discords. Let me see. You left my Discord once? That's not true. That's a lie. I've always been in your Discord. Show me the history. I have a second channel for Twitch VODs before Twitch allowed multi-streaming. Maybe I should stream to that instead of my channel. Oh, wait, we were still talking about, this is interesting because there's a little crossover between my YouTube viewers and Twitch viewers, and I never considered spam factor of going live on YouTube every day. Yeah. I mean, I think if you're, Biggs, I think if you're a relatively new, quote unquote, relatively new streamer or relatively new content creator on YouTube, I don't think it's a bad thing. Because if someone recently subscribed to you within the year, that means they're interested in your content. So getting that notification, I think it's a bigger issue with Adam C. Eunice because he's been around for so long. And like, if they stopped watching his content and then out of nowhere, they're getting notifications from Adam C. Eunice, I feel like that would result in unsubscriptions, you know? So yeah, that's what I think is happening with Adam C. And that's why he stopped. Tom, yeah, Tom, I can add you to my Discord. I have to keep leaving, like every time I join someone's Discord, I have to leave another one because I think I already hit my max. There's some people that I started following like a long time ago, and I feel bad I feel bad wanting to leave their server though. That's the only thing. I feel bad. I don't want to. Whatever. Does anyone know whatever happened to this streamer? I forgot their name. I forgot their full name. Riazi. I feel like they were streaming for a little bit and then they disappeared. But I don't know what happened. I think they were around when I first started streaming, and now I don't see them ever. She's busy with life, I think. She moved and then basically stopped after that. I see. 200 with Nitro, of course. Yeah. Oh shit. All right, now we gotta do these push-ups. How's it going, Mr. Glick? Oh, they moved to another. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I remember really being like, it was relatively recently when I started streaming, and I remember enjoying their streams, and then they disappeared. From ex streamers, but they ain't coming back. Yeah. Two times where her ISP in that area said they couldn't support streaming. Ah, I see. That sucks. Yeah, that's the one thing that is like my number one prerequisite for ever moving is they have to have good I think my prerequisite is they have to have fiber. There's no way I can go to another. I mean, maybe I would consider Elon Musk internet, but like I don't know. I've heard there's like some issues with uh I've been meaning to ask what's it called? It was a deal breaker for me when moving. Yeah. Where do you get the .steam links on Steamworks? It's just okay. So like, if you look at your Steam, like for instance, if I post my, where's my Steam link? Like, it's the same thing. Starlink. Yeah, yes. So it's literally you see that number where it says app/1711270. You just do the same thing with s.team, and it's automatic. Yeah, it's just the ID with s.team. Yeah. Do you have a Steam? Do you have a Steam page, Yag? What the hell? Can cut out a lot when switching satellites. I see. Yeah, it'd be cool if Starlink was, quote unquote. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I forgot. You're working on Falconeer Fantasy now. All right. What a great marketing Monday it is. We've done so. I mean, I guess we're doing marketing research. Got to snag that trick. Yeah, I do it for all my shoutouts. It just looks prettier. Like for instance, here, where's my shout out for Falconeer Fantasy? Where's my Falconeer shout out? All right, here. You can just copy that link. We can actually remove the HTTPS, so it looks even cleaner. Save me a click, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Alrighty. All right, I emailed it to myself here. Wait, let me connect to my other webcam so you guys can see me working with TikTok. Oh, I gotta do these push-ups too. Here, wait, let me do that first. Did not know Falconeer's yeah, there's so many people working on Falconeer's project. Yag, I know Yag and Arrow Axe for sure, and I know there are a bunch of other people who are like, I know there's like voice actors and stuff like that. All right, let's do these push-ups. This one's for you, Mr. Glick. Hello there. How's it going, Daniel Pancake? All right. Time for some TikTok editing videos. Where's my webcam? What? What the hell? We don't exist. Where are we? Where am I? Hello? There we are. Wishlist Megabat. Definitely do that. Okay. Wait, let me just check my phone's history. I don't want you guys seeing all my sussy wussy searches. Trippy AF. Stream inspection. Here, you guys can see yourself. Here, this is you. This is where I see you guys from. And this is me. Give me 1 second while I download this video. Oh my god, it's so close. You can see me so close. The all-seeing eye. It has a privacy shutter? Yeah. My pores too. Oh yeah, you can... Are we clean? Are we clean? Or... Alright, did this video download yet? Give me 1 second. Are our nostrils clean? What the hell? Oh, it has been downloaded. Okay, cool. That's horrifying. I'll be leaving now. All right, finally we got rid of Yag. We can finally play some what's it? Toby Fox. How dare you? Some Phoebe talks. I know Adagon wants some Phoebe talks. But there's no Toby Fox. What the, how many points do you have? What the fuck? Enough. Should I refund them? Yeah, refund them. Don't refund Grumbles, though. Poor check. Booger check. Okay. Yeah, I'm taking so long to edit these to even open TikTok. My brain is still in caffeineless mode. Okay. Okay. How do we make TikToks again? Oh my god. Can you hear my TikTok? You know, I think my phone's about to die. You guys ever have this issue where your phone's battery is so low that it starts to lag? Like it doesn't have enough voltage or something? I think because my phone is so old, that happens so often. Oh my god, please. Can we lower the volume? Okay. Wait, let me just make sure I'm uploading. Dude, let me upload TikTok, please. 1 second. I don't want to show you guys my... Alright, there we go. Wait, I uploaded the wrong... I emailed myself the wrong video. Ugh. Alright, let's do this again. 1 second. tinnitus dance. All right. Should be sent. One second. Is that what is that? Is that reality leaking or is that my? Oh, it's my camera. Here, this is what you guys see through on the other side. That's you right there. Look at that. That's you. That's also you. You and also you. All right, while I browse my phone, this camera will be watching you, making sure you guys aren't doing anything sus. Bum 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 bum. Wait, this is still not the right video. Bum 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 bum. Okay, it's not letting me download the video. It's so weird. There we go. All right. One second. I want to set this up so we have more space. How do we add text? What should we say when game dev makes you lose your mind or something like that? When you finally lose your mind from game dev. Okay, maybe I should do it. Need a better view here. Oh, I can raise this. There we go. We'll have Jesse say this.
When you finally lose your mind from streaming Gamadev.
Gamadev.
When you finally lose your mind from streaming game dev.
Why is it playing music? Not like us. Should we play some Kendrick Lamar or something? No. Added sound. Can we remove that? How do you remove sound?
When you finally lose your mind from streaming game dev.
Cancel. I don't want music. How the hell? What the hell's going on? I never added music and it. Oh.
When you finally lose your mind from streaming game dev.
Play Bibble Drizzy.
When you finally lose your mind from streaming game dev.
All right. Dude, why is my volume so low? Can you edit audio in?
Lose your mind from streaming game dev.
Shit. No. Here, let me see something.
When you finally lose your mind from streaming game
All right.
dev.
Shish. Discard. How's it going, Amita Boss? What's Bubble Drizzy? I don't know what that is. Bubble Drizzy. Is that what all the kids are listening to lately? Also, I can make this a shorter video. It's a diss song about Drizzy getting a Brazilian butt lift. What's wrong with getting a Brazilian butt lift? What the hell? Let Drizzy be. I don't know who Drizzy is, to be honest, but let Drizzy cook. If they wanna BBL, let them cook. All right. Is this better? Oh, that's Drake. Oh, I've heard sussy stuff about Drake. Maybe we'll make fun of Drake then. All right. Third time's the charm. Let's upload this. Let's change this to now we're ready. Wait, let me delete this one. I'll call this now we're ready. All right. I'll share my main camera while I send this email to myself. I'm gonna send a new email because for whatever reason, opening a new, an attachment on a reply is near impossible on mobile. I love that you have to send yourself an email to download something off your PC. Is there any better way? I use Google Drive to share videos from, I mean, it's the same thing. You're using Google Drive to send the email. or a USB cable. That's too much work. It's too much. Honestly, maybe that would have been quicker, but I don't know. For some reason, connecting a USB to my computer feels like it would have more friction. I don't send email. I just upload to the drive and then I get it from my phone. Email attachment is saved. Who knows where? Who knows? But I have it on my phone now. I think. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Wait, what? What the hell? Did I download it? I don't know. I thought we cut this video. All right. Yeah, okay, there we go. What's the yellow box? That is a Discovery Channel. All right. Now we're ready. Finally. Hopefully. Should be a 13-second video. There we go. Now we're done. What did we call the original one? We said, oh, you can increase the oh, no, never mind. All right, let's get back to work. What do we want to say in our video? Dude, am I a boomer? Dude, it's so annoying to make a TikTok. When you finally lose your mind. Or I'll say lost your mind. All right, now we're done. All right, let's get back to work.
When you lost your mind streaming game dev.
Or when you finally lose your mind.
When you finally lose your mind streaming game dev.
Streaming game dev. All right, there we go.
Now we're done.
All right, let's get back to work.
When you finally lose your mind streaming game dev.
All right, now we're done. Can't lose what I don't have. All right, let's get back. All right, what should we call this? We'll just call it what we wrote. Average light mode. Average light mode user, hashtag, game dev, hashtag, software, I don't know, hashtag indie dev, hashtag pixel art. Actually, we're not pixel art. Hashtag live stream fail. All right, good enough. I
feel like anytime I hear someone say like, "Oh, they're not making."
All right. Light mode jokes are so funny. Yeah. All right. I downloaded. I can post this on YouTube now too. Might as well, right?
Finally lose your mind streaming game dev.
Oh, the issue with streaming, the issue, well, actually, let me try it out. Let me see.
When you finally lose your mind streaming game dev.
You know how, like, you can not notify subscribers? Wait, what? Okay.
When you finally lose your mind
Details. Oh, I think we can edit this. Wait, let me see. Select audience. No, it's not made for kids. Visibility public. Location. Yeah, it doesn't allow you to not notify subscribers, which is kind of annoying. But I could save this as a draft, and then we can upload it from my computer, I think. Right? Oops. I don't want to show my emails. My emails. Okay. Hopefully it's saved on my YouTube studio. Let me see. Do 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 do. I saved that as a draft, but I don't see it. I don't see it on my I don't see it on YouTube, unfortunately. So what? I'll have to download it. I'll have to email this to myself, maybe. Oh my god. Did I say history? Did I mean, I don't know if I said National Geographic. I might have said something else, actually. But yeah, it is National Geographic. I was getting a brew. All right. What the hell? What the hell is going on here? Why isn't it? It says it's an MP4 file, but it does not play. Let me see something. Can we hear anything? Yeah, my audio is so quiet. It's supposed to show that it's a short. I don't know why it's not. Oh, there we go. Game dev. Indie dev. And I'll just put my YouTube description. Also, we can put not Linktree. How's your engagement with shorts been? So honestly, I don't think my shorts are that good just yet. I want to put more effort into them. I can show you. How are you fast filling that out? I got fast fingers. No, I'm using my Stream Deck. I have like all of my comments as like macros and stuff. Where's the notify subscribers thing? I'm blind. Oh, here we go. What the hell? It's not letting me unclick it. What the hell? Do you see that? Oh, there we go. All right, that's it for Marketing Monday. We did our funny haha joke post. And with that, I'm going to bed. Have a good night, Yag. Did you get your points back? I assume maybe Tomer gave it to you. Oh, dude, we already got fit. Captain Coder asked for my engagement. I don't think it's that high. I think I get more engagement from TikTok. Like, I mean, the views are pretty. Here, let's see. Some juice added for memory. I get more views on gameplay shorts rather than my funny haha like streamer stuff. Yeah, it seems like gameplay is better for my shorts. But it's not really, these numbers are pretty small anyway, like 2,000, 900, 700, 600, 600, 500. I have such negative feelings about shorts. I've struggled to utilize. Do you have clips on your Twitch account? I don't really. I have a hard time wanting to make short form media content, so I just do my clips for the most part. I made some clips and slash shorts. I see. Yeah, if you have a decent amount of clip, like that's what I've been doing. I've just been recycling my clips. At some point, maybe I'll put more effort into it. I was thinking of like at least doing some tests with my clips first, and then from there, the genre. I agree. I do agree. I do agree with that too. But you can do, I mean, like for instance, Pirate Software has some pretty good shorts. I feel like you can do you can make educational shorts, and if people are liking your content, then it's like yeah, maybe you can change it for the better, you know? Like I feel like maybe like I don't think it's leaving anytime soon. I spent maybe 2 to 3 months uploading a short every day and found it not to be worth the effort. I've also found that to be the case too, Beegs. Or at least when I look at other people, like other content creators, it doesn't translate to like for instance, it doesn't translate to wish lists or doesn't translate to any other form of content. So it might not be worth it. Obviously, like you can repost to other platforms like YouTube and Instagram, but yeah. Don't want 5 to 15 minute videos. They want more shorts. True. If all you want to do is make shorts, yeah. Don't understand the genre well enough. I think here I'm curious because I know Aya says they don't like or they're not good at making shorts, but I think their shorts are actually pretty decent. At least definitely much better than mine. But I'm curious. Oh, it's not the Aya. It's just Aya, right? Or Aya Dev. Bum bum bum. Yeah, let's see what their most popular video is. Terrain Unity in 30 seconds. So I mean, yeah, you can make some decent, and Aya does both short content. Wait, let me see. When was this video? Does it say the upload date? Not sure. All right. Another developer that makes TikToks though is Jitspo. Um, and they have a decent amount of following too. Well, yeah, yeah. Actually, they don't get too many views on it, or at least not in these most recent videos. 3,000, 3,000. And they make a lot of content. It seems pretty random, honestly. Like whether or not it's gonna do well versus YouTube. Alrighty. What's left? Boom, boom, boom. I mean, so we made our TikTok. Oh, technically, I should post it on Instagram too, but whatever. I'll save that for another day. Here I'll put that down. Instagram. Oh, we should record something though for gameplay clip. So maybe we'll do some more level design. Finally, we're gonna open up our game here. Oh, we already have it open actually. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Little Birdie mentioned about a Captain Coder drawing on your stream. Ooh. Okay. All right, so which room is it? We have this one. This one's an exact duplicate. Let me see. We have 351 and 353. Okay. So in this room, what are we thinking? Enable up, enable down, and then we run this, and then we lock these spikes, right? Let me see. What sort of designs can we do here? Maybe I kind of like the idea of maybe having to jump around this node. So like we hit this one time, and then there's another node above, but then at some point we have to go around. I think that'd be kind of cool. So let's do that. This node right here moves from left to right. So we'll leave it like this. Something like this. Let me see. So you dash in, or maybe we leave it like this. You dash in, it goes up, then you have to traverse, you have to go below it. There's going to be a dash orb or maybe an eyeball on the other side for you to go around. Hit this one, and then keep going to the left. So here, let's do this, and we say set active spikes enabled. Oh, this might look a little ugly though. We're gonna have to fix how this looks, because now we're gonna have two spikes on the upper side and on the bottom. But I'll leave it the way it is for now. Let's go in here. I'll put it right here. Grab an eyeball. Let's put that here. I was watching a VOD of myself humming the other day, and dude, oh my god, like because my YouTube VODs or and Twitch VODs don't record music, it's weird because there's nothing playing, so no one realized what I'm doing, and like obviously I'm not really singing in tune or anything like that, so it just sounds like I'm making weird noises while I'm streaming. I think we have to get rid of that habit. There's music usually. Sometimes. I thought NPC was our music. Yeah, if people are watching on, yeah, that's true too. Maybe that's why we usually don't get too many views on YouTube. People are like, "What the hell is wrong with this person?" I am the music though, Tomer. I am the music. Where's our spikes? There. Oh, and we should also wait before we do this. Let's enable left, up, and down. Run this, lock the spikes, and then enable right. And then wait, did it get locked? Run lock spikes. Why is it not running? It should run. Maybe this array doesn't upload correctly or doesn't save correctly. Should be good though. All right, so the idea is you have to hit this node, jump around, hit it over here, then hit this one on the other side. Or we could have made it go to the right side and then just hit this one. Either way would have been fine. We'll see. Let me see. And then actually we might make this one purple. So they can get across. From there they dash. I'll put another one here just in case. Let's try it out. Probably gonna need spikes on the floor here too. 350 rooms, that's a lot of rooms, yeah. I'm aiming for at least 400, but I think by the final, like, you know, the full release of the game, I want to have at least 500. At least 500. Honestly, I don't see myself wanting to. I think even after release of the game, I'll probably keep making rooms. I enjoy making them. Continue a compilation of all my singing, and you can play instead. It's royalty. Do you actually have a compilation of all your singing? Also, welcome to the stream, Vemus. How's it going? And if you do have a compilation, yes, please send it over. Why didn't this one activate? Oh, wait, what? Huh. Was that a bug? Okay, so I think we've definitely made some we've made a mistake with how we set up these spikes. I think yesterday it was so late already, and we definitely could have written it better, the tool script for it. And so maybe we'll revisit that today. Wait, this is the idea. Something along those lines. See, right here. Why doesn't it? How long have I been working on it? I started 3.5 years ago. Quite the compilation, around 2,000 plus songs. Yeah, it would be. But that would be pretty cool. Like if you had something where, like, you know, on your computer, like just as you're about to sing a song, you clip it and then you just have the whole compilation. Or you just add it to your list of songs. I think that'd be pretty funny, actually. I'm surprised more people don't clip you singing, actually. Singing their names. But yeah, I started 3.5 years ago. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Honestly, we could leave it like this. It's not too bad. Have a you do have a at least you have that. Captain Coder sings. Ooh, is this bugged? Huh. What the hell's going on here? Oh yeah, you know, when we grab this, it seems like we're setting the owner incorrectly. This shouldn't be happening. Here, wait. Let's go back into our script. Maybe it's a bug? What the hell? Dude, I'm like I'm misreading everything today. All right. But yeah, that would be cool. Learn to read, yeah. Thanks, Tomer. I got that one though. Dude, we can come up with so many puzzle mechanics with this. I have to. Yeah, this thing is hella broken. What the hell? Let me try this again. Do we want to revisit these spikes today, though? That's the question. Also, this is supposed to be going to the right, no? Let me think. If it goes to the right... No, let's keep it going to the left. I think that's good. So we have to go... We dash into this. We hit this. Although, it is getting in our way. Unless we put a dash orb over here. No, let's make it go to the right. So this goes to the right. We hit this node. We go all the way to the left. We keep dashing up. We have this node here too. It'd be cool if we hit it from the left side afterwards. So let's do that. So we'll enable right, up, and down. Set active spikes and run lock spikes. All right. I want to fix this tool. We're gonna do that maybe today or tomorrow. I don't like the way it works currently. All right. Oh, So you hit this node, jump here. See this again? Okay, then we put another dash orb here. What's this one called? Oh, Farewell Battle. Am I inspired by Super Meat Boy? I'm not super inspired by Super Meat Boy, but Celeste was definitely inspired by Super Meat Boy, and my game is heavily inspired by Celeste. Not to underplay, you know, how good of a game Super Meat Boy is, but I've definitely referenced a lot more Celeste for this game. In terms of like mechanics. Super Meat Boy is definitely like an OG though. All right, so then we come back here and we hit this node. We need another dash orb. Something like that. Yeah, let's reset everything on this one. So for this one, we want it to go to the right. Although it doesn't matter too much. We can make it go to the left. No, we'll make it go to the right. And the idea is after it goes to the right, you want to hit it. We want two hits on this. Two more hits on this one. So we might lower this a bit. Let's try it out. A left hit? Yeah, we'll do a left hit. So we'll say enable left and no, we'll say enable right. This is why we need to redo this. This is kind of annoying to work with. And that should be 0. Wait, what the hell? Actually, it doesn't even matter. We'll say enable left, and that's it. So you dash into this node. We're gonna give it one hit only. So enable left. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what it looks like. Hmm. Oh no, where do we go from here? Whoops. Let me see. We're supposed to die there. Hmm. Also, wait, let me see. Okay. All right. I like where this is going, but I don't like how our tool is set up for these spikes, and it's getting kind of annoying. Because I at this point like I've locked them, and I don't know which one I've locked and which one I haven't locked. So I'm trying to think of a better approach for this. This whole locked spikes thing is pretty annoying actually. I think yeah. Right now we have this like array. It would be easier if we just created four more buttons. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. And it'll make designing rooms so much easier. Because right now we're seeing like these spikes stick out, but some of these are also sticking out, but they're not showing here. So let's do that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna set this up. 1 second. How's it going? I have a question. Where did I learn GD script? Just YouTube, coincidentally. I guess YouTube and just practicing. Alrighty. Let me just do something here. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so let's go back into our tool script. Let me close this. Yo, how's it going, Aria? How you been? Do you think it's easier to make successful games than 15 years ago? In my opinion, people expect more from games now and for a cheaper price, like free. Um, it's easier to make. Well, the thing is, like the resource, there's so many more resources now. Like 15 to 20 years ago, you probably had to make your game from scratch, or like oftentimes maybe you would make your own engine, or like, I mean, obviously people still make their own engines, but like there's so many more resources out there now where like if you're struggling with something, a quick Google search can probably answer your question within seconds. Oftentimes people like have to use a book for like maybe some sort of outdated information, and or had to figure things out on by themselves. And it's like, so yeah, um the expectation from games has definitely increased, but so have the resources. um And so I don't know. Like it's possible. Like for instance, I might have not pursued game dev if I was born 15 to 20 years ago, or 15 to 20 15 to 20 years ago. Uh, you know, prior to when I was already born. If I was 15 to 20 years older, I might have not chose game dev. So yeah, it depends. And then when it comes to people expect more from games now and for a cheaper price, like free, like I mean, the expectation, I don't know what you mean by expectation. Like obviously people are going to like there are people who can't afford to purchase games, and would prefer, like even me as a kid, I preferred to play free MMOs, for instance. Like I was always downloading like random games online. There's also a lot of crap games on Steam, so small successful games drowns in crap. Um, I mean that's a question of marketing at that point, right? I think if you're working on a really good game, it probably speaks for itself. And if you obviously the game has changed where you also have to market yourself too, but that hasn't changed from like even games during the younger days. Like not every indie game was on Steam Greenlight, for instance. I'm sure there were tons of indie games that applied to Greenlight and didn't get accepted. And that's probably because they weren't as good. So like now it's more of like the competition is a lot harder, but it's also very easy to get into. But also there's a larger population. Like there's like this. I hear this argument all the time of like people saying like, oh, it's oversaturated. There's too many people making content, or like there's too many game devs out there. But there's also a lot of people playing games. So it's like, yeah, you probably don't want to work on a battle royale game, for instance, but like within a certain niche, even if it's a small niche, it's usually growing. For instance, like like literal roguelike games, turn-based roguelike games um are still growing, even though it's like a classic type of game. Yeah, there's more gamers now. Exactly. So there are plenty of game devs. Obviously, the amount of game devs have increased over the last decade. It seems like it's exponentially increased. But so have literally gamers. Like literally everyone I know is a gamer. Online plays some sort of game. Your reach to consumers was so much bigger than it was. Yeah, that's also true. Like yeah, if you were one of the many one of the or no, sorry, if you were one of the few games that got on like Steam Greenlight, for instance, yeah, you would get the attention of a lot of people. But yeah, the population was a lot smaller. So yeah, I don't see saturation being an issue, or like the expectation of people wanting good products. It's the same thing with like pixel art. Like a lot of games are made of pixel art now, because one, it's probably the cheapest form of asset, compared to like 3D models, or and stuff like that. But it's like maybe you need better pixel art in your game, or like to consider yourself a better game, maybe you need good pixel art, but you also need to have a strong identity for your game. You can't just throw in, like, I mean, like for instance my game, like a lot of my assets are just mixed together, but I've created a decent identity. Not the best one, I would say, but yeah. 20 years ago, you had to basically go into a physical store and buy $10 cheap games that were shareware or slightly better. So all simulator games have a good marketing team. There is a new simulator game coming almost every day. I mean, yeah, it depends on the niche too. Like you have to do your market, your market research. There, like the thing is, the game has changed so much. Like now there are literal teams that work on quote unquote creating indie games. Like and they have the funding to create these large games. Like it's just changing completely. Like indie is not really indie anymore. I mean, it's the same thing with like the music genre, right? Like these quote unquote indie labels with music. But I mean, this has been a thing since like for the last couple of decades at this point. So yeah. I don't think it's an issue. It's just that the game is changing, the quote unquote game. What you have to do. Yeah, the definition of indie has changed a bit. Yeah, it doesn't. Indie basically just means not AAA at this point. All right. Let's figure out what we want to do here. So I had this function called lock spikes. Honestly, I'm trying to think. We can do so. We have this enable right. Yeah, let's do this. Wait, what the hell? Why are we on an animation? What I'm gonna do is we're gonna copy all of this and we're just gonna say lock right, lock left, lock up, and lock down. And then what we do here? Wait. So right now we have this lock spikes variable and we say get node and we say set locked. This does, I don't like this anymore. What we're going to do is just, we're going to run, I don't like this in general, but it's fine for now. We'll say lockdown, if lock up, if lock right. Or should we say if lockdown and or lock right? But the thing is, we'd want both of them to be enabled at that point. Here, let's just do this. And then we're also going to say enable right. Here, let's fix this up a little bit. Oh, it's because of this. Can't wait for simulator. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, if there's a market for it, why not? Oh wait. Whoops. This is wrong. Right. And then if lock right, we just want to say the spike dot set. What do we call it? Set locked or something like that? I think that's what it's called. Set locked. Oh wait, this is locked down. Down, down, down. Down, up, 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 up. All right. This is so much better. I mean, it's kind of, I do want to change it at some point, but Apple announced that the iOS 18 coming this autumn will have GPT 4.0 built in for free. Wow. We're getting closer and closer to her. We're gonna have her in our society. All right. All right, is there any way for us to reset everything? Okay. So for instance, we want to lock up and lock down. We don't need this lock sprites anymore. So wait, let me fix that too. Lock sprites. Let's get rid of it. Lock spikes. They actually made a her model, but the Scarlett Johansson got them in trouble for using her. I saw some YouTube video about that. All right, there we go. I think we're good now. So there's no more. None of these should be locked. For instance, this one. What do we want here? Let me just reset this. So we hit this. We want everything. We want to lock. We want to lock everything except left. And then we enable left. There we go. That's so much easier to read. And then for this one, I think we want to. Oh, you know, it'd be cool if these spikes kill our eyeball enemy. That'd be kind of sick. Enable. Okay, so we want to lock everything. Enable left. I just realized it might be better for us to maybe. We don't need to set enable left or enable right to active. If these are locked, then it doesn't matter. There we go. Although, wait, why don't we see... Oh, no, yeah, okay, this one. And then from here, you hit this one, and what is this one? Moving to the right. It's the same thing in a nutshell. Lock down, up, and right. All right, cool. I think we do definitely need a better approach for this though. Oh shit, did we write something bad? Okay, no mind. All right. So this one is not enabled. You know, what we could do is actually, if we don't enable right side, so we unlock right and we keep right enabled, like this. there's more of a puzzle element to this, but I wonder if we want the player to focus on that. Let me see. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh, fortunately we don't die from these apparently. Oh wait, what's the point then? Let's try that again. Need more wall slam? Let me see. I did some. I guess we can add more. I did do some wall slam impact, but we could make it more dynamic. I think I started recycling it. These things are very cool. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for you to take my idea, Rumble. I'm looking forward to seeing it in Megabat too. Oh no, oh no. I think there's a bug. I think there's a bug in our code. Sometimes these guys are breaking. It seems like they break more. Let me see. See, like right there. Why did it break twice? One, and then it breaks. It's not supposed to do that. This doesn't really work. I see. Trying to think. Oh yeah, you don't have springs in your game, right? See, that doesn't make sense. I think we broke something here. We hit it twice, and for some reason, it broke on the second dash. Maybe we're not setting active to true, and then for some reason it's breaking that way. There are springs, but but they're not being used. I see. Okay, sounds like half of the mechanics I wrote for this game. There's a game where you play a character who is playing a game. Plays a character who is playing a game. I mean, I think they kind of do that. Don't they kind of do that in Super Hot? Where it's like you're in a simulation and then they're like connecting to yourself or something like that. It's weird. But yeah, not sure what's going on there. It's like it's hitting twice. Let's see. "3D platformer one." Oh, I've seen that one on Reddit a bunch. That one's interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's a bug. Dude, I don't want to I don't want to fix bugs. That's not what that's not what game dev is about. Game dev is about having fun, not bug fixing. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? I think it's something on our player probably. We're probably activating it more than once. Let me see. Honestly, let me see something. It says not activated. We say go up if not activated. Otherwise, maybe we need to do something where we're returning true multiple times. Right now, yeah. I think that's what's happening. Let's go into what the hell? We're not on our player script. Screenbound. So moving stone. Oh yeah. Here we go. Basically, yeah. We also I don't know why. Originally we would check for collision queue, but I also know this breaks something as well. So if this is equal to false, we can just return. We have to fix something here though. There's a big issue with our mechanics here. Oh, what the hell? Wait a second. Hold the phone. Oh. Hold the phone, people. Hold it. What are we thinking? Well, actually, wait. If I do this. Still doing it. What the hell? This is supposed to be true. So if this is true, we're returning. And then we have, dude, I want to rewrite this so bad. We have our spikes as well. What the hell? Okay. Okay, I think we fixed it. Wait, let me run it one more time. I don't like how we wrote this this mechanic at all. I think it's completely bugless now. Like no more bugs will ever exist, but it's not ideal. Yeah, there we go. I can lend you some bugs if you need them. You have some bugs with your game that you need fixing. I probably can't fix them. Some. Yo, that looks hard? You think so? Okay, the only issue with this room specifically... Oh, wait a second. 1, 2. Wait, don't... 1. 1, 2. Are we hitting this 5 times? 1, 2. Oh, wait, yeah, there is a bug. What the hell? Here we're returning. Are we looping through this? No, we're saying activate node. Okay, I think we're gonna update how this is working. Currently, when we add a node, like let's say we add a node to the left here, I think what we're doing is we're having the spike node. What do we call it? Moving stone. This node right here sends a signal to activate, and we're using that activate and sending it to the sending it to player. Let's have our moving stone activate this node instead, because this is breaking everything. Let me just make sure. The issue is we'd want it to play after like a certain amount of time. Like we'd want the spikes to come out like maybe like maybe 0.2 milliseconds later, or not 2.2 milli 200 milliseconds later. If we want to, I mean, this is how our original reactive spikes work as well. We kind of like jump through a bunch of hoops to make this work. So yeah, I think we're gonna switch things around. All right, let's do it. Right now we're saying activate. We don't even need to check if the player's in a dash state. We don't even need to update, we do have to play animation. I'm trying to think. To play the animation, we have to play the sound. And we don't have to emit anything. Although the emission that we do here updates the collision of, I guess we can leave this activated signal here. Let me see what it does again. Maybe it does nothing. It doesn't do anything. Or maybe it does. Wait, let's see. No, it doesn't do anything. Okay. So yeah, what we're gonna do instead of saying this, we're gonna have a timer on this node. On this node, we'll put it at like, I'll put it at like 0.5 seconds. And on activate, honestly, maybe we'll not activate. No, yeah, let's do activate. Here. I'll leave this commented out for now. We'll say play activate. We're also going to create another variable called activated. We can't do it more than once. We'll set damage to, and this area 2D, we're going to set this to not monitorable. And then we'll have this timer emit something. Let's get rid of this. Disable. Let's grab this area 2D. How's it going, Yon? So set set enabled, set monitorable to enabled, and then we're gonna start this timer. Timer dot start. We'll say activate hitbox timer. Trying to add enemy projectiles. Nice. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is we have to match each of these nodes to the left or right side. I'm trying to think how do we do that? um, hmm. The only way for us to do this is if we know like direction 2 could help, but we don't know if the player's on the left side or the right side. If we split up each of the areas on the hitbox, on the moving stone, that would save us some time. So we'd put it here, 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 like on each side. Because using one hitbox right now is kind of making it difficult for us to know. We can use direction 2. Maybe direction 2, but like the corners could be a little weird. And the fact that we have larger hitboxes on the left side, on the horizontal sides, makes things a little weird too. So let's just YOLO it and let's start adding. We're gonna add horizontal ones instead. So we'll say left. Right. Down. We'll have to make each of these hitboxes unique. Just reset everything. Okay. Honestly, this might be for the better because now maybe we'll have some better hitboxes. You know, actually, we can recycle this hitbox instead of using hitboxes from the spike nodes. Maybe we have this kill the player instead. We'll see. And then we have this send the signal to the spikes. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Not sure what I like at the moment. But this is already so much better. All right. All right. I think currently we look at our hitbox: left, right, down, up. Originally, oh, let's set these not to monitoring, so that doesn't matter. And we're gonna have to create signals for each one, or like, yeah. Oh, we can't do it. Okay, area entered. Oh, actually, no. We don't want signals on these. What I'd rather have happen is have the player know which one it is. Let me think about this. Yeah, we can know which one by just checking the name of the hitbox. So let's go into our player, and then when the player activates this node. Oh shit! Wait, actually, we don't know this. Yeah, we don't know the area that it touches. We just know the node. on the collision with this node, I mean, we could check. We could check what the last hitbox was. But it's kind of weird. Bro, why is this so complicated? In hindsight, what could we have done? What should we do? Um All right, so if we have these spikes, we have these spike nodes. The spike nodes have their own area 2Ds, and what we can do is make these, like, by default, they would be like, we would attach this to the node itself, and then depending of whether or not it has a spike, we'll just add it there. And then these are the nodes that would actually tell us, what am I trying to say here? This is what would communicate to the block to, like, destroy itself or not. I think that makes the most sense. And so then we would have, like, instead of calling this a moving stone spike, we would just call this a moving stone side, and then it would be, you know, right side, downside, left side, upside. And if we want to add a spike, we can. So then this would always be added no matter what. It's kind of weird, but it does work. We'd have to redo everything. Ugh. And I'm trying to think if this would mess with our tool script too. I mean, obviously it will, but I wonder if we can make our tool script better in this case. What are we thinking? So then, and then in that case, we would have this activated script, sending a signal, or activated signal sending to our moving stone to, you know, one, to crack, and then two, and then, okay, if we have a child node with spikes, that's the other thing. So has spikes. All right. Should we draw this out for everyone who's just joining in so they understand what's going on? Let's do it. So we have this, like, moving block here. Wait, let me make another layer. We have a moving block. What's this? Let's make it gray. We have a moving block. What we're gonna do, basically every time you hit it, it moves upwards, and it has to be hit 4 times before it breaks. 4 hits. Put that at 22. The issue is that we're also adding spike nodes as children, and these spike nodes have their own hitbox, and they also kill the player. And the weird thing is that these are 2 separate nodes with 2 separate, like, functions. And what we're gonna do instead is just put the 2 separate nodes, and the player handles them differently. And so it's weird because, like, you know, if you hit one, oftentimes you're going to hit both at the same time, and they're not communicating with each other completely. What we did is we had a signal from this node. Once this node gets activated, we set the hitbox. Or actually, once this node gets activated and we know there's a node to our left, we move the hitbox more to the right, but that's kind of weird and sort of jank. So what we're going to do now is we're going to use the initial hitboxes for each of these spikes to be on the walls here. So we'll make these blue. We'll do something like this. And we'll give them a name. We'll give each of, we'll call this left, right, up, down. And what we'll do is we'll communicate with this node, and we'll say, like, hey, do we want spikes on the left? If we do, then just put the spike sprite there. And this exact hitbox will just be turned into killing the player. if it's been activated on this side already. So this node will no longer exist when we're colliding with it. What instead we're going to be colliding with is always these how do we, what the hell? It only, oh, okay. Yeah. It'll activate to the left, and then if it gets activated again. Also, what's nice about this is that if it is activated and you don't enter the dash state, it'll kill the player. So yeah, this is pretty good, I think. And then if it's already activated, then we can kill the player automatically, no matter what state they're in. So I think this is good. I think this is much better than our original plan. The other issue is there's one other issue, and that's what do we do with the tool script now? I think it doesn't matter too much. We already know. We'll just go in our tool script. We'll be like, okay, activate this, like enable top, enable bottom, enable right, whatever it is. And then, yeah, I think we can reuse the same 8 buttons that we made before. I'm trying to think if there's any other better approach. If we add them as direct, oh, I'm trying to think. If we add them as direct children, in the editor scene, it'd be a lot easier for us to like manipulate them, but maybe that's not a good idea. I think it's better just to keep everything in its own scene. Yeah, it's better. Because I forgot there's also one other issue with this mechanic, or this node here, is that the chain, the thing that controls the chain is the parent scene, and this node is actually a child of that. It's like, it's kind of jank at the moment. Ideally, we should have just made this its own scene, and then we put the chain as like, not a child, but like just another node within the game. It is what it is. Maybe we'll change it at some point. It doesn't really break anything. It's just annoying to deal with. All right. It's annoying to deal with because like we have this editor. Oh yeah. Let me think. Yeah, eventually when we work on our level editor, we might have to make some updates to this. All right, let's start. So we're basically just gonna be recreating this entire. Maybe I should just make a moving stone an entirely new object here, and then we can compare the two. Maybe at some point we'll jump back into this old one for whatever reason. So yeah, let me call this moving stone. We'll call this moving stone V2. Moving stone block. Let me duplicate this one. Oh wait, actually. So this is the original one, and we have moving stone. We have our moving stone script. We could honestly refactor this whole thing today if we really wanted to. It will be a lot of work though. We'll stick to this. So we'll call this moving stone. Let's duplicate this, and we'll call this moving stone V2. Should we like erase everything? No. What do we want to get rid of? Well, actually, first let's make a new script here. Delete this moving stone V2. It'll be a moving stone. I'll just call it moving stone V2 node. All right. And how are we gonna start this? So first, let me Control Z everything. We'll go back to the original hitbox of this. We'll keep this the way it was. All right. and we'll start working on this one. So each of these this is the most. This went from being the most simplest mechanic in our game to the most sophisticated. Somewhat sophisticated. So let's go into. We're gonna create a new node, and we're gonna call it moving stone. Oh, it'll be a node 2D, and it's gonna be a moving stone side. Let's save this. Scenes. Interactable objects? No. Scenes, objects, interactables. Here we go. Moving stone side. Create a new script here. Class name moving stone side. We'll call this var side. Equal to vector to 0. Vector 2, we'll call it like vector 2 dot left. We'll start on the left side. Oh, what else do we want to do? So inside, we're going to add an area 2D. The area 2D is going to be a node 2. It's going to be a collision shape. Okay. And I believe we set it to 48 pixels. So we'll go in here. We'll set this to 48. 48? Oh, sorry, no. 48 divided by 2. Is this not centered? What the hell? There we go. I have to raise my seat a little bit. All right. All right. So one, we're gonna have another variable called activated. We're gonna call this activated spike. Activated spike is equal to false, or you know what? We're gonna say has spike. It's equal to false. And then we're gonna create another function called add spike. We'll say it has spike, and we're also gonna say var activated spike. What else do we want in here? I think this is good for now. We're also gonna have to create a const type, and it's going to be, I mean, it's a moving stone side. So leave it like that. Okay. And then so we're gonna have to do a few things. We should also create a preload for the spike animation. Yeah, let's do that. Or not a pre. Should we create it here? No, we should create it on the node itself. Or maybe we have. Do we have like a preload manager? We don't. Maybe we should. Maybe we should overscope right now. And no, we'll leave it like this for now. We'll just create a preload right here. Eventually, I think we should create a preload manager. Spikes preload. We'll call this moving stone. Moving stone side spike preload. Ads are starting soon, by the way. What banger do we want here? Here we go. All right. Let me grab this. So we have a moving stone spike right now, but this has way too much stuff on it. Moving stone. It honestly all it needs is managing the textures. Moving stone spike. So let me duplicate this, and we're gonna just call this moving stone spike sprite. Sure. Or you know what? Actually, wait. Let me delete that. I'm gonna call it V2 because we're gonna add sounds and stuff to it too. I don't think it needs to be a tool script, but I'll leave it the way it is. It's not going to be an enemy anymore. It's not even going to have... It doesn't need an area 2D, so let's delete that. It needs an animation player. It needs an activate sound. I think that's going to be it. Signal activated. We don't need this either. Hitbox offset, we don't need. Ready, we'll keep that. Set locked. Set locked is fine. Frame will be set to 2. Doesn't need to emit any signal. Disable. We don't need this. Honestly, visible will probably not be necessary anymore. Yeah, we just needed to play the animation. And I guess... Do we need to keep an activated? I don't think so, because we're going to have the moving stone side handle all of that. So animation, play, activate, hitbox timer, start. Actually, we don't need this either, so let's get rid of that. And the timer monitorable, yep, let's get rid of that. Oh, it's pretty simple. It's a pretty simple script now. So moving stone spike, let's grab that preload. Copy path. Moving stone spike preload side spike. So on our ready function, or you know, we don't even need a ready function. We'll have a var set spike, set has spike. Oh, it's supposed to be func. Honestly, we don't technically need this preload. Exo Drifter, how's it going? Do we want to get rid of the spike node? Sure. Also, we want to say has spike. Here, let's do this. Has spike. I will say... We'll make this a tool script too. It's been good. Hell yeah. Set has spike node. Moving stone spike node dot new. Add child spike node. All right. Oh. All right. And then that's basically it. Oh, set has spike. We can also set spike locked. Do we want to do that here? Oh, actually. So this is what's going to be our node for activating everything, right? So wait, before we do that. How's the game going? It's going really well, actually. We've been making a lot of progress lately. Yeah, it's been going well. Oh, also we're gonna have to have a reference to its parent, which is the moving stone. Moving stone node v2. And we want to do one thing. We're gonna say if do we have activated? Bar activated. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. We'll find out. Don't we have an activate function on this node? Thought we did. Oh, I think we are rewriting this, yeah. Wait, what the hell? What's this doing here? Okay. Yeah, I'd show you, but we're actually refactoring this mechanic currently. So now it's actually, does it still work? Let me see. Yeah, we made this new mechanic, and it was really cool in the beginning, and now we're overscoping it to hell. So it's really cool. I love the way it works, but now I wanna multiply it by 1,000,000. So we have these nodes here where if you dash into it, they move up. But you can only dash into them 4 times before they break. And the idea is, well, here, I'll show you the earlier rooms. It's supposed to be like very puzzle-like, and now we're adding spikes to them. And what happens if you dash into them with a spike on it? You can't dash into it multiple. You can only dash into it once, and then the spike will come out. So it's supposed to like encourage, you hitting it from different sides in order to keep moving upwards. But also being conservative with how many times you dash into it, because if you dash into it more than 4 times, it breaks. So yeah, I think it's a good idea. But yeah, again, now we're over scoping it to hell, and we should probably refactor before we keep on going. Oh shit. That is really cool. Thanks, Dragon Foxing. Oh shit. But yeah, I really like the concept, and because I like it so much, I want to add more options to it. So for instance, right now we're adding the ability for them to be, for there to be spikes on it. This is so yeah. Right now it's all broken. It did work. I swear it did work like 2 seconds ago, or earlier in the stream. But now we've broken everything. I think it should still work if we just re-implement the if we just go back on our commit there, but yeah, it's a little jank with the collisions at the moment. But we're gonna change that around right now. And so that's what we're doing right now. We're making a moving stone spike v2. And what's gonna happen now? Because how we handle our I kind of explained it earlier in our little paint thing here. But currently we had one giant hitbox for this node, and then we would have it send a signal, or we would have this node, a separate node, check for collisions, or have our player check for collisions on this node and then activate it. And that creates some weird stuff. It's just basically like we're communicating with two different objects when the player collides with it, and it's just annoying. So what we're gonna do instead is just instead of having one hitbox for this node, we're gonna have 3 hitboxes for this node. Or sorry, 4 hitboxes for this node, and each of these hitboxes will communicate with the player, or communicate with the main node to say, hey, I've been hit from this side, activate this spike, or do something. What's really cool about this is I have another idea. Actually, well, this mechanic sort of exists in Celeste, Kevin, where like if you dash into Kevin from the right side, it'll go to the right side. So we could do something like that. I like the idea of having potential for it. I'm thinking, just so we don't copy Celeste yet again, what we can do instead is make it so that, like, if you dash into it, maybe it moves to the left, and then you have to catch up to it via some other mechanic. We can do some pretty cool stuff, but this mechanic altogether is we're first going to focus on this one. If we ever want to work on more, we can in the near future. But yeah, let's keep going. So let's see what we did. So we have our moving node here. What we're doing now is we have our moving stone spike node, and basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna set, if we have this node already. I'm trying to think, if we are on the ready function, do we need to add it? Do we need to save it? I'm not sure yet. Let's add this to our new moving stone. So moving stone side, and we're going to rename them to the left side, right side, etc., etc. Also, this might need to be, we'll make this an export variable. Export var side. That way. And we're probably going to also rename it too. So let's go back in here. We're not going to have one area 2D anymore like this. So let's go into that area 2D. That's this one right here. Let's delete it. And let's just go into our side now. Boom. So this is a moving stone side. Here we go. I was like, where the hell is it? Let's put this on a higher Z index. We'll put this on just 1. So we'll set this one to, oh, this is, so this is left. Let's duplicate this. We'll put it on the right. We'll set this to 1. We'll duplicate this one. We'll put this down here. I don't think the rotation matters. So we'll set this to 0 and 1, and then duplicate this one. Whoops. put it up here. Oh, actually, yeah, 0, 1, and then 0, -1. All right. Happy Marketing Monday, everybody. How's it going, Pixis? And in fact, we can actually put this in. We can put this in its own node. Here we'll actually add a. We'll add another node 2D, and we'll just call this collision, or we'll call this sides. Going well, just refactoring. Nice. That's what we're doing today too. All right. And then after that, I'm trying to think. What do we want to do now? Oh, with this in mind, maybe we can. No. I'm gonna keep the rake. We can also mess with the raycast now, but that's even more work for us to deal with. I'm not gonna mess with it just now. All right. So let's go back into these side nodes. And what we're gonna do is set has spike. I guess first, let me just see what this looks like in this node here. If I throw in a spike right here, does it just align correctly? It does not. We want to, I think we have an offset here of 24 pixels. Let's go in here and we're going to change that to 0. And it should look like that. And then what's going to happen in game well, not in game, right here. Oh, okay. Wait. We didn't think this one through. Here, we'll rotate this one this way. Rotate this one. So it will have to be rotated. We can flip things in the script. No, it's better this way. Let's make sure the rotation is not weird though. -90. Let's do 270. This one is fine. This one is 90, and this one is 180. All right, there we go. It's still off. We have to make it. I guess we should push it like that. What the hell? Where'd it go? Oh, I think maybe our z-index is too low. Z-index 1. 10 million. What the hell? What's the z-index of this node? Okay, so there it is. Let's say we set this to, for now, let's set the h frame of this node to 2, just so we can see it fully activated. We should see it fully activated, unless in the ready function we do something. Is that what we do? On the ready function, wait, what the hell? Should be activated here. Oh, we messed with the wrong one. No. Should work. It should be shooting out. I feel so poor now. Camilos. Why, was there... Camilos. Ooh, I've been gifting a decent amount of subs. Maybe Camilos, you want another sub? Camilos, you've been so mean to me lately, though. You've been so mean. Wait a minute. We're like so far out. Wait, let me see this. Huh. Maybe we move it. I don't remember the exact position that we moved it to. Let me try 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought that's what we moved it to. Okay, I guess yeah, that is the position we want. Why when we save it, is it not showing up here though? I guess maybe because of this one, because this position's not correct, or like this is supposed to be 2. So if I save this, does it update correctly? What the hell? I'm pretty sure this is supposed to show, like if we save the position here, unless we're doing something on our ready function, maybe that's why. Maybe we are setting something on our ready function, like frame is equal to 0. Frame is equal to 2. What the hell is going on here? Moving stone side. We set the frame here, and then we set the frame here, and then on our moving stone. What the hell? Someone tell me. Someone tell me. Let's start. Let's close it and open it again. Where's our moving stone? Moving stone V2. Yeah, what the hell? What the frick? All right, whatever. We'll figure it out. Oh, you know what it is? Oh, no. We don't say set has spike just yet. I don't know what the hell's going on. We'll figure it out. Stones with spikes? You know it. How's it going, Irad? It was you who was ignoring. I wasn't ignoring you. I don't think I ignored anyone. Maybe I was saying, maybe I didn't see your message because I was lurking. I was like saying hi to Irad, but not in front of my computer, or like not looking at the text. All right. What are we doing now? Also, Exo, thank you. Thanks for oh, yo, how's it going, Aya? You came up in the conversation today. Uh-oh, yeah. Oh, also congratulations. Aya has received their silver plaque from YouTube. It's pretty cool. For reaching 100,000 subs on YouTube. That is cool, yeah. That is a major achievement. That's awesome. That letter was like, do you remember, Aya, do you remember your 1,000th follower or your 1,000th subscriber? I saw that letter they wrote you, and like I don't know who my 1,000th follower was. I don't know. They were like, I'm sure you remember your 1,000th follower, but like I don't know who the hell that was. Yeah, what the hell kind of like, yeah, what kind of letter is that? Do they even know? Do they even know what it's like to be a content creator? It was the CEO, so maybe, you know, like he doesn't know what he's talking about. CEO remembers every person who signed up for a YouTube account. Just ask him. Maybe they just mean the achievement of hitting the milestone. Yeah, I'm sure that's what they mean, but like they worded it kind of weird. Like, do you know who your 100,000th follower is, or your 100,000th subscriber is? Like, do you know the exact name of that person? Or like does that not matter either? Like if that's the case, then that's an L letter from the CEO. Not to downplay the achievement though. That part's amazing. And also, is it made from silver? I was also wondering that. Maybe like the circle itself, right? Or I thought the same thing, like the stutter section. Yeah. But the plaque is awesome. So congratulations again. All right. Anywho, where were we? Bum, ba-da-da, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. So we have our moving stone V2. We gotta get rid of like almost all of this. Set active spikes. This is a new script, right? Wait, what? Wait a second. Wait a minute. This moving stone V2 is not even, it's not even using the correct script. What the frick, bro? What the hell? Is that a bug? Did we change our moving stone to say no, we didn't. Okay, that's so weird. I don't know. We created the script, so it's weird that it didn't save correctly. But whatever. Whatever. The thing in the middle is just a mirror. The plaque is maybe aluminum. I see. Still very I mean that is still very cool. It looks very official. Any projectiles are done. Now I just need to add another boss, and I think the demo is fine. The Yon Yon Bar demo is done in time for next Spotlight Saturday. Is that what I'm hearing right now, Yon Yon? Bum, ba-da-dum. Also, for anyone interested, I didn't say in time. No, I'm saying in time. You can do it, yeah, Yon Yon. I think you can. I think you can make. I think you can make it happen. Okay. What was I doing? What was I doing before we before I forgot what we were doing? Oh, this needs to be. Oh. Oh no, never mind. All right, so we need a reference to each of our sides. Let's do that. Oh my god, we have so many nodes already saved here. Collision sides. Where do we have collision? We have collision right here. We'll say sides right here. Okay, left, right, down, up. And then based on the collision, actually, do we even need a reference to this? What we do need to do is connect the signal to these nodes, though. So let's do func for we'll say connect to hitboxes. Should we actually? We could technically just create here. Let me see something. Bar act signal. All right. And then, okay, so actually, we don't even care for the directions, I just realized. On left activated, we just say activate the direction. Trying to think. We do have an activate function. Input player. All right. On Should we save the player node here? What are we thinking? Why do we grab the player anyway? We do have a reference to the player node. Instead of creating a signal, what could we do? We can maybe instead have our... Technically, we don't actually need these signals. We can just have our side activate our node. And that's actually what we did here. But we do want the... Do we even need the side at this point? I don't think so. Yeah, actually, I think we're good. So here, actually, let's get rid of it. We might not even need references to these nodes. There's a bug in my game where clones can create clones of themselves and bug out of the game. A bit minor, but could happen sometimes. What's the do you have a solution for fixing it, or do you think you're gonna leave it in the game? So if has spike, or I guess we could just say if activated spike. We'll say if activated spike. If not activated spike, we'll tell the parent to activate. Else, we're not gonna do anything. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, and this is a node 2D. Node 2. Nope. Node. All right. So then let's go back into our moving stone. The click sound we still want. On click sound finish. Do we do this? Click sound? I think we do. Why is the function the script's not playing though? Oh yeah, there's no signal here. Oh, because now we do it with a timer, right? So here, let's get rid of this. What is this? Click sound, play click sound. We still use that. We don't do anything related to the hitbox anymore, right? Target position. I don't know. We still do that. Current chain. We'll keep the chain stuff here. Not consistent enough for me to fix it yet. Fair enough. Get array distance. Set initial variables. So all of this is good. Okay. Oh, the one thing that we do need to concern ourselves with is the direction. Or does that... I wonder if that even matters. Because now that these are activated... Here, I guess one thing that we do need to say is on activate. If not activated spike, do that. And we also want to say if has spike, we're going to want to say activate spike. So here, wait, let's pass this for a second. Let's do func activate spike. And what activate spike's gonna do is just grab our spike node and say, did we call it activate? Hopefully we did. And what activate does is it just plays the animation. And we don't have, do we have set locked yet? Let me see. Moving stones v2. Where's our moving stone side? Set has spike. Has spike is equal to set spike, and then also, if activated spike. I'm trying to think. set locked spike. And set locked spike is just going to say spike node dot set locked. Okay. And then on activate, we're going to want to say spike node dot activate. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, activate spike. Why do we have two activates? Okay, we don't need to. We don't need that. We'll just activate it here. All right. So I'm sure when we run this, it's gonna be all broken. Let me make a new room. 353. Let's close this. Oh, we also have to make a new collision for the player. I'll do that in just a second. Okay. So these are all gonna go. Hector, DDMX. Thank you for the follow. Welcome and welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody. There's a lot of new. I'm sure there are a lot of new people around these parts. 89 people currently. Welcome. My name is Practical NPC. I work on this game, by the way, and I'll show some of the gameplay in just a second. But if you want to see the Steam page, you can find it there. Oh shit. And now we have to do 20 push-ups. Give me 1 second. I'll do that, and I'll do the 20 push-ups in just a second. What do we call this again? Moving stone. Stone. V. What the hell? Moving stone underscore V2. Ah, there we go. All right. So I'll show you guys what we did 2 days ago. Last week we worked on this mechanic. And it's pretty good. I really like the way it is. But now it's time to time to overscope and feature creep. Oh shit. What the hell? I feel like I forgot how to play this game. There we go. But yeah, that's the mechanic. These earlier rooms are a little, very beginner friendly. But then they get more sophisticated as we continue. They're supposed to be way more puzzle-like. You'll see that in the next room if we can get past this one. Oh no! Oh no! Ah. There we go. Oh, dude, this room is harder than I remembered. There we go. But yeah, these rooms usually these spikes should be sticking out more, and when we dash into them, they should be spitting out spikes. And they did work like 2 seconds ago before we decided to refactor everything. But that's the idea. When you hit them, they spit out, so you can only hit them from one side, or you can only hit them once from one side, and then they do some other shenanigans. Originally, we would check the direction to the player based on the one hitbox, and based on that direction, it would do something. But now we're splitting it into 4 different hitboxes, so you can see this blue box is right here. But then if we look at the node now, we have 4. Very cool. And what we're gonna do is when you hit them, the spikes spit out, and if you hit it again, if the spike exists, then it'll. Oh, is it because there's no? It's not a tool script, probably. That's probably why we don't see it. No, it is a tool script. Interesting. On the ready function, we say frame is equal to 2, or no, not ready, not equal to 2. If the code doesn't do the same thing as before, did you actually? It's gonna do it. If the code doesn't do the same thing as before, I guess we're maybe then. What are we doing? We're just rebuilding the mechanic. Although it is still gonna. It is something different. Or I mean, it is the same thing. It's just it was poorly written. I'm just giving you shit. Thank you for the shit. Alrighty. All right, let's do these push-ups before I continue. Welcome to the stream again, everybody. Here we go. That one was for you, Yon Yon Bar. Oh, I'm out of breath. How's it going, Eric Mosqueda? Welcome to the stream. All right. So, first things first. This doesn't even work just yet. This new node. Watching Galactic Kermit dance over you, do push-ups, is an interesting vibe. Yeah. We noticed. Well, I noticed that Kermit was green, and I was like, wait, I know something else that's green. And it's the sheet. It's the sheet that we have behind me. Where is it? This one. Yeah, it's actually green. I don't know if you guys know this, but I don't actually live in space. It's a green screen. All right, maybe I do. No, I do live in space. The green screen is hidden. Yeah, we green screen the space out. It's just emptiness. It's so easy to. It's already chroma. Or like, what the hell is? Or not chroma. It's already alpha. It already is like, it's real life alpha. All right. Where's our room? I don't think we ever edited it. Okay. Room, what do we call this? 354? Yeah. You know what's crazy? Every time I make a new mechanic in the game, or every time we do level design within this game, it becomes my new favorite chapter. Fortunately, chapter 3 has always been my favorite chapter. But before we worked on this one, we were working on chapter 2. And for a short moment, chapter 2 was my favorite chapter. But now it's back to chapter 3. But then once we start working on chapter 4, I'm sure that'll become the next favorite. Mooniz, thank you for the raid of 6 people. How's it going? How's the stream? Okay. Original chapter 3 with the mushrooms. True, that was the original chapter. Oh, I didn't even shout out Mooniz. I was too slow. How's it going, Kissox? Is that your name? Is that how you pronounce your name? Welcome to the stream. Stream was good. Gaming streams. Oh, right. I forgot you do gaming. What are you playing today? I know you finished. I know last time I watched you play, it was Animal Well. What is it now? Guacamelee. Playing Metroidvanias to get some. Yeah. That's a good name, Guacamelee. I was watching Styx stream this today too, and I know she was working on the boss fight. It's looking pretty good. I'm actually gonna be working with Styx again too. She's gonna be doing another cinematic for Memori. Boss fight is going to be really nice. I think so too. I think it's gonna look hella nice. Styx is really talented. She's like she's also relatively new to pixel art, and it's amazing how far she's gone. I'm really impressed. I usually don't see people. I'm not that good at pixel art, but I can tell she's doing really well with hers. And I've technically probably been doing it longer than she has. All right. Make sure the intern communicates correctly this time. That there needs to be cat petting. Of course there will be cat petting. Don't you worry, Pixis. I will push this game. I will push the deadline for this game if there is no cat petting. On release, you can quote me on this, or I'll eat my shoe on stream, or I'll eat my shorts on stream. If there is no cat petting on the final release of Memori, I will eat my shorts live. These ones, the shorts that you see here. These shorts, right here. I'll do it. What is the cat doing again? What does a cat do? What do cats do? Or meant to do? So the cat, there's a form of companionship there. There's a companionship that you have with your cat. It's also your ability to dash. I know you don't see it in the game currently, but the cat will be your ability to dash. And it's also highly integrated into the it's a part of the story, you know. A big part of the story. Alrighty, let's stop staring at this node. One thing we have to do, so we don't care about the this object anymore. All we care about is this one, the side nodes. And what are we calling it? We're calling it a moving stone side. So let's go into our player script, and we're going to be colliding with sides. So now, this is now a contract. All right, you got it, Pixis. Shorts. If I ever have to eat my shorts, you won't know though. You won't know if it's either shorts or if it's cake. Shorts or cake, which one? Okay. What do we do? What do we call this again? Hitbox, something hitbox maybe, perhaps? No. Handle area entered is the name of this node, and we're gonna call it a moving stone Well, one, we just need to add it to our queue. Moving stone side. Moving stone. Wait, what the hell? Did we copy it? No. Here, let's go back. Honestly, we can just check it what type it is. Eventually, honestly, we should change this. But for now, I'm gonna leave it the way it is because we got too much to worry about right now. We have to add petting to the game. All right, so moving stone side. Let's go into activate node. Oh, we also need to. Oh, I wonder if there's a bug in our game. I don't think we removed this from our queue either. Let me quickly do that before we get. Let's go to remove, or no, on exited. On hitbox exited. Let's copy this over. We're gonna change this up pretty soon too, but not today. He got us with the fine print. All right, so activating node. It's gonna be a similar. So here, let's do this. We're gonna have a moving stone side. Is there anything we want to do? So obviously we want to. There's a few things that we want to do. We want to first. We're just gonna try to activate the node. If activate node self. Pass. What do we want to do with this node? So let's go back into our moving stone side. When we activate it, we want to check for one thing. We want to say, it doesn't actually return. This is not a bool. I guess we just say return true because that's all we can do. And I think, yeah, actually it doesn't really matter. It's just going to return true, and then all of these other things are going to handle themselves. So yeah, we'll just activate, and then we're going to say enter bounce. Oh, this is the interesting part, though. Although, actually, we can change this around, though. The moving stone side, the bounce object, it has... I'm curious to see what we do with this. Our bounce object on... Here, let's see. Bounce. Manage bounce. So right now, we're doing it on a moving stone. And we're doing a destructible tile bounce. But we don't have to do this anymore. What we have to do is call this... All right, I'll keep this moving stone, but we're going to create... Oh. Again, we're going to create another node called moving stone side. And honestly, should we have this destructible tile bounce node, and our node is based on what? If it's a moving stone block, you know what? Let me just write another function right now, because we're gonna mess with some stuff anyway. So we're gonna say a moving stone bounce. Food time. All right, Tomer, enjoy your food. Moving stone bounce. What happened here? Why is there a bug? I have to... Here, let me close everything. Oh no, the police are after me. What do you say in English when someone is going to eat something, like bon appetit? What do we say? What do we say? Enjoy. Enjoy. So we'll say moving stone bounce, and we'll say node, and then the node is the what is it? What do we call this? A moving stone v2. No, moving stone side is what we call it. There we go. And I guess now we don't even have to worry about like all of this stuff. We're just gonna say, here we'll even call this moving stone. We'll call this moving stone side, moving stone, or we'll say side node. And we'll say match side node dot direction, or we call it side, don't we? Yeah. And it's gonna be all our sides. So vector2 dot left. Right. Here, wait. What the hell? Up. Down. Left. Right. Rig it. On vector2.up, it's just going to be a regular bounce. So it's motion is equal to max jump velocity. Or is it max spring velocity? It's let's see what we do typically. Spring bounce on vector2.up, it says our motion is equal to our spring velocity times our bounce direction. Easy enough. Motion is equal to motion.y is equal to spring bounce, spring velocity. Is this negative? I have no idea. It is. On vector2.down, it's going to be negative velocity. With some extra steps, we're gonna copy the same eyeball bounce, which does what? Eyeball bounce. We do something on the x-axis. We basically grab the opposite of what the player's direction was, or basically, I think what we're gonna do is base it on the player's dash direction. Since the player is in the dash direction when this happens, actually, do we know? Let me see. What do we do on the bounce? Apparently we do it on the bounce direction, but I thought we also checked the dash direction. Is this Binding of Isaac? Yeah, it is. Machine in the Walls. I thought we checked for the dash direction. Oh, yeah, we do. So we do know the dash direction, which is good. So let's go back into our bounce. Let's go into moving stone bounce, and on vector2.down, if our dash node, I forgot what we call this, states, we do some crazy stuff here. We do states node dot dash node dot bounce dot dash direction dot x is greater than 0. Let me just make sure. Dash node dot dash direction. Yeah. Okay. If it's greater than 0, then we're gonna push the player in the right direction. So motion.x is equal to spring velocity, negative spring velocity. Is that what we want to do? Let me see. What do we do for our player's eyeball again? Motion not x is equal to spring velocity times 2 times their strength multiplier. Okay, we'll say, wait, let me look at the down. Spring velocity. Wait, no. Where's the x? Oh, we just bounce it straight down. Maybe let's just try that actually. Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. We're overcomplicating it. Okay. So, yeah, we'll just say vector 2 dot down. And then with left, it's just going to be whatever it usually is, which is also this. But with some motion on the x-axis. And this, I think, is spring velocity times 2, if I'm not mistaken. We keep referencing our eyeball. We should have just copied our eyeball, but our eyeball is kind of crazy. Spring velocity times 2. Okay, I believe. And this is negative. All right. Cool enough. So let's go back into our manage bounce. And we're going to say moving stone node on our side node. On our moving stone, we'll say this. Current dash color is default color. Okay. I don't know if we fixed everything. My brain was going to Pompeii, but it was definitely not the answer. I should make a point system specifically for Adagon every time they get it correct. And I'll put it on my stream deck. Oh, okay. So of course we're gonna crash everywhere. We never set this parent node on the ready. So let's go into our moving stone node on the ready here. Because I'm lazy, I'm just gonna put it right here. Apparently, okay, wait, let me make sure this is moving stone node 2. Okay. Moving stone node. Oh, we still want this, but we're gonna say moving stone, or we're gonna say for side in side. Do we have a reference to this? I don't think so. We have all of the left, right, up, down, but we don't have the sides node itself. I don't think. Or do we not even have the left? Let me see. Oh, we do. I don't think we even need these sides. Here, I'll make this unique. Okay. Sides nude. Okay. For side node in sides node. Side dot parent is equal to self. It's technically not the grand. It's technically the grandparent. But that's okay. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Okay, no. Actually, okay. So we can tell it to activate, or it doesn't really matter. Either way, the activate function on either one is just telling the main parent to activate. So I'll just leave it the way it is. Let's go. I guess let's run it again and see if it works. Probably doesn't, but well, we're getting closer and closer. Oh, for side and side nodes. Unable to. Oh, dot get. We're a little smooth brain today. We're a little smooth brain every day. Okay, so something happened. We don't do anything with hitboxes anymore, so you can get rid of that. Collision shape. Dot set this. What is this? Wait, why are we exploding? We shouldn't be exploding right away. Okay, so let's go back into our player on our activate node. On here, we also want to say if this is not equal to true. Although actually, wait, it depends. So right now we're returning false. So here, how about this? If this is equal to true, there are a few things actually that we need to do with this. I'm trying to think. We'll leave it like this. What we're gonna do on this node eventually is just set damage to it, and we'll say health minus equals this node's damage. So if this is equal to false, then we'll say enter bounce. Otherwise, I'm trying to think. Yeah, so we're constantly going to try to activate this node. Well, actually, wait. Oh, shit. Wait. Here, let's do this first. There are a few things that we need to do. We'll check if it's activated. If it's equal to false, which it will be on the first time, yeah, I'll do this. So there are a few things we need to do here. So we're only going to be able to do one collision at a time. Oh, and we should set these nodes as activated immediately, or no, not yet. We'll try it out first. All right. So, I mean, it kind of works, right? Sort of, not really. Also, the bounce is not nearly as... Why is it not that significant? I think maybe we messed up on the bounce here. Let me see. Did we ever... We threw this in, right? Yeah, I think we did. Moving stone node, we said bounce here. On our destructible node, did we do something else? Spring velocity times 2. Yeah, spring velocity times 2. Why does it feel so weak? Motion.y is max jump velocity. Oh, we do max jump velocity, not spring jump velocity. Interesting. Either way, I mean, yeah, it's a little weird at the moment. We'll figure that part out. Or, maybe it's correct, actually. Oh, the other thing, though, is that we're not resetting the player's position. Yeah, something's weird here, though. Max jump velocity, spring velocity times 2. We said this is the max jump. What is weird? What is going on here? So our global position is equal to the node's global position, plus some vector. It seems like we're pushing it to the left at 16. For now, let's just set it to the global position of the node. Maybe that's why it looks weird to me. I mean, that looks better, but it still looks like it's not powerful. Like, what are we doing over here? Let's see. Yeah, doesn't that feel more powerful? Or maybe... Or maybe it's not. Maybe maybe I'm just like... But also, apparently we set this to max jump velocity, not spring velocity, right? For the destructible, we're saying... Yeah, max jump velocity. Interesting. So we'll try that. Maybe is our max jump velocity higher than our spring velocity? Or maybe it changes when we're going upwards or something. I don't know. It looks weird. Let's just finish everything up first, and then we'll come back to it. We're probably just setting some random value incorrectly. Okay. So next thing we have to do is check if the player is in the dash state. And I think we're going to handle this from the player itself. So let's go back on activate node. And here we're going to say if state is equal to so right now we're saying if our state is equal to states.dash, we might want to do check if they're in the neutral state too. Or we might want to do something where like we check on this node. We'll see. Yeah, something is really wrong here. Why does it feel so weird? Enter bounce node set to true. Destructible tile bounce. If it's we say this, and then motion.x is equal to spring velocity on vector 2.right. Wait. Oh, we're checking for the dash direction. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know why it feels so weak. Like, if I set this to 4, does it... Let's just do this. All right, maybe it'll update. Once we start adding movement, maybe it'll look better. For now, we'll leave it the way it was. All right, so why aren't we moving? That's the next question we have to ask ourselves. If we go back into our moving stone, it seems like we are activating it, but it... Oh, it's because our entity node, if we go into our room right now, we usually run it from our entity node. So let's go from our enemy manager, I mean. So let's go into that real quick. First, we have to go into our room script. Let's go into a random room on enable children. And here we'll say this. And if it's a moving stone v2 node. Oh wait, whoops. Moving stone node. Moving stone v2 node. So we can add it to the same node and then set initial variables, I believe is what we're using. Probably. Let me see. Set. Okay, here we go. All right, so this sets our position and everything. Let's try that out. There we go. But yeah, you can see what the hell is going on. Why are we not bouncing as much as we used to? Let me see. Let's look at our player again. Make the stone out. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of doing that earlier? This is why we need more idea people. I need to hire more idea people. All right, so enter bounce. We say this, and then on bounce, and then we say manage bounce. Manage bounce. We do all of this random stuff. We have destructible tiles. We have a moving stone, and we have this moving stone bounce. Destructible tile bounce does this thing where our velocity on the y-axis. Here, let's get rid of this. And then we match the dash direction. That seems like all it does, but we're not actually even doing destructive. Oh yeah, we are. Never mind. Yeah, literally all we're doing is doing. Like, here, let me copy. Yeah, that's literally what we're doing here. Match the side on vector 2 dot left. It's this. And if it's a moving stone object, we say, yeah, what the hell? And the global position. I mean, our global position is being updated, but I mean, I guess we can check what our velocity is. For the next one, I will have to pay before I can say it. How much will I charge? Negative $100 for each idea is what I will charge you. Or what? Yeah. So I will charge you negative 100. Let me know if that's too much or too little. Yeah, what the hell? I really don't know why we're bouncing so little. The only thing I can think of is like maybe we increase. Here, I guess we should compare it to. So here, let's grab our original node here. So I'll throw this one here. Let's grab the original moving stone. And then on the entrance of the bounce state, we'll put a break. Moving stone, here we go. So this is OG moving stone right here. And then on our player, when we enter the bounce state, I was about to say put the OG and the new one next to each other, but you got there first. We'll give you credit. I'll put you in the credits for that one. All right, so our motion on bounce here is 162. And then, whoops, what the hell? Okay. And then, can we reach this one? Oh, there we go. They're both 162. But for some reason, this one looks so much more like, so much weaker. Here, wait, let's turn this break off. Look at that. boom, and then boom. What the hell? What? Who wrote this? Who wrote this script? He's not doing shit. Hmm. Yeah, what the hell? We didn't even change anything. Well, we did separate the nodes, but ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Here, let's see. The only thing I can think of is we add a multiplier. Is there maybe there's a multiplier on this node? Bum bum. Movement speed no, not movement speed multiplier. Movement speed multiplier. No. Hmm. Do I have any dumping? I dumped. I already dumped this morning. Dampening. We do have some sort of like dampening, or like the thing is we're using the same exact script. Here, let's see. Like friction. Like we do have friction. But like if you're entering the bounce state, it doesn't matter. Bum 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 bum. Here, let's do this. Let's do this. We're like printing a crap ton of stuff right now on our player. Print motion. Here, let's get rid of this motion on jump. I just want to see our motion on the bounce state. And look at the difference there. All right, so in our bounce state, we start at negative 162, and we on the next frame we're in, I guess within the same frame, within the next frame of being in that state, we're at 153 and then 144, 153 and 144, and then in this one. It's the same thing, 153 and 144. I wonder if it has to do with our hitboxes. Let me see, visible collision shapes. I don't think so. See how it looks so weak in comparison, but the values are the same, it seems. Try one more time. So we go from 153 and we end up at -9. For how many frames? Oh, also, let's look at our x-axis. Our x is going from negative 267. Or sorry, it starts at 416. Negative 416. What's this one at? 416. And this one's also at 416. I don't think you reach the same height with the spiked stone. we obviously we definitely don't hit the same height. Let's see this here. Let's turn on our debug here. Let's see. Oh well, also, I mean, actually, it doesn't even matter. So that's what it looks like on this bounce, and then on this one. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, I think that's so weird. Wait, let me see something. I think I figured it out. I think I know what's going on here. For some reason, okay, so when we enter the bounce state from this node, your input is removed. Like your input to go in the opposite direction is removed for the entire bounce state. But for this one, for some reason it isn't. So we can achieve the same bounce here. Sort of. Wait. It looks like we're achieving the same bounce if I hold left. Here, let me see what the hell is going on there. So yeah, that is so weird. So let's look back at activate node. We don't do anything on the moving stone, it doesn't seem. But we are like locking, let me see something. Bounce object. Do we ever like check for the bounce object? Can bounce bounce objects. I can dash. Match bounce direction. Global. What is this? Eyeball bounce. Faith up. Yeah, correct. Yeah, this is so weird. It seems like our lock bounce here. When are we doing this? Let's go back into I guess our bounce state. Do we have like a bounce motion? No. That's so interesting. Oh, it's because we don't have a bounce direction. That's why. That's why. It's the opposite. Okay. Actually we have to do this manually. How's it going? Zarok SX. Welcome to the stream. All right. Oh my god. Down, up. Oh, actually, wait. Up. The side is up. Actually, yeah. Wait, never mind. We don't even need this. The side is already correct, so we just say bounce direction is equal to the side. All right, that took a little too long for us to debug, but hopefully everything else is good. Okay. So that part is good. The global position that our body is being reset to is also correct, right? But why does this one feel so much slower, right? Doesn't it feel slower? Or like our position is oh, I think we make our position a little higher actually. So we'll say right now we're saying global position of the side node, but we actually want to say global position. It actually depends on the direction here. So for instance, Wait, let me just make sure. Let me just double check. Yeah, so we actually want to add plus 16. That's what we did originally for this moving stone, is we put it right here. But it depends on the global position. So we can set it to the side node's position, but then on vector2.left, we're going to want to say global position plus equals dot y plus minus equals 16, and then same with the right side. On the center, I don't think it matters. I want to rewrite how we. I keep saying it, but I want to rewrite how we're handling all the collisions at some point. I think it would be a major refactor, though. I think it would take at least maybe like a week to do everything. Oh, there we go. What's the name of the game? It's called Memory. You can find the page here if you're interested. Only a week? Maybe. I think so. I think maybe I'm underestimating it, but it feels like it would only take a week. It's like Celeste, yep. All right. Let's go back into activate node. Yeah, the game is heavily inspired by Celeste. Let's go in here and we will check. So technically we should check if the player's oh yeah, we'll just check if the previous state was the dash state. Although even this is technically incorrect, but for most cases this will be fine. Technically what we should do, and like we should do this, and arc state is equal to neutral. There we go. All right, that should be better. All right, cool. All right, so if we're in the dash state, if the index is equal to false, we do this. The next thing we want to do is actually, if the node dot damage. Now let's go into the side node. We don't have damage yet. We're gonna have a var damage here. It's equal to 0. If no.damage is equal to 0, or sorry, is not equal to 0, health minus equals. I wonder if this matters. And then we activate the node. And technically, if this happens, we just return. All right, so we actually don't have damage just yet. Let's go back into the side node here. And when we activate, if activated spike, if has spike, we say spike node dot activate, and then also damage is equal to 1. Right now has spike is equal to false, and we don't have we haven't set this in our tool script just yet. So right now I'm just gonna turn this to true, just so we can try it out. Yeah, we do have a Celeste counter. Yeah, it's pretty common. No, not any offense to you though. Just for memes. Node spike node dot activate, non-existent function activate on base nil. Because technically we should check if it's here. Wait, set has spike. Okay. We should check if it's a valid instance, but if has spike is set to true, then we should... what should we do? Yeah, I'll just do this on the ready function right now. Set has spike. True. Hi, sup? How's it going? Boom, boom. Or with a team, how long did it take you to learn being a game? Just curious. How long did it take me? I started 3.5 years ago. I for the majority of the game I worked on alone. I've recently started commissioning people after we did a Kickstarter. But yeah, for the most part, I'm the only person responsible for the game. Stream on base. No, what's going on here? Activates. Oh, we deleted our activate sound. Whoops. On our moving stone side. Here, let's add that again. There we go. And how long did it take me to learn game development? I mean, it depends on what you consider learning game development, right? Like, after like 3 months of learning game development, I would say I've learned game development, you know? But you're obviously always getting better. What's going on here? Why is this broken? Oh. Wait, what? Are we... Oh, we're playing this activate sound on the... on here. Wait, we have a node called activate. Why is it saying on base null? Activates sound.stream. What the hell? On ready var. What the hell? Here, let me maybe it was a bug. Found a ViewSonic CRT. I took it apart to clean it and repair it, and inside I found a paper note, and inside the paper note was a golden cross. On the paper note was the name of a priest who did some bad stuff. I don't know. That is pretty interesting. That's kind of crazy. What the hell's going on here though? Why are we why is it saying activate node is not run, like, oh, you know what it is? It's because we're creating a new shit. Because it doesn't exist yet. Because right now we're saying new. Here, let's just do this. So we'll call this here, and then we'll say, instead of new, we'll just call this a preload. JD, how's it going? Can you give me some advice for learning programming? Just do it. I'm currently learning to be a front-end engineer, website developer, basically React.js. But like, I don't get motivated. I don't get the motivation and stop learning for a month. I mean, so I'm sure maybe you've heard this already, but like, motivation alone won't keep you interested in your project for that long. And it's like, yeah, you just have to keep pushing through it. Yeah, I'm sure, like, I don't know. People always say, "Oh, we got it." Oh, wait. What is this? Is this a bug? Why do we see like a million, or why do we see a bunch of these nodes? Let me see. So yeah, I mean, there obviously is some like discipline involved if you want to learn how to be like, I don't know, like a better programmer, better engineer, better um game developer. There's gonna be times where you're discouraged from learning, especially if you're still very new to it. Very pinecone. Yeah, it is very pinecone. I don't know what the hell is going on here. We're saying spike node dot instance, moving spike preload dot instance. Why do we see two? If there's invalid, what the hell is going on here, bro? It looks kind of cool actually, but it's not the look we're looking for. Oh, you know what it is? You know why it looks like this? It's because currently we already have this spike here. It shouldn't look like that. It should look like that. See? Oh, and because it's a tool script, that's why we're seeing it. Do we need this to be a tool script? But yeah, motivation will come and go. I mean, that happens for my game too. Sometimes I just don't feel like doing stuff. I kind of just have to pull through it. I will say, like, I know a lot of people say, like, oh, like, you need the discipline. At this point in my life, I feel like it's not even discipline anymore. It's just, like, you just build it into a habit. I feel like maybe I'm not as, like, people might see my game or, like, see me working on my game, and they're like, oh, wow, you're so practical, you're so disciplined. But I don't think I'm disciplined. I think I've just, like, found what I'm interested in. And, like, same thing with, like, building a passion. You don't find your passion, like, out of the blue, you know? Like, maybe you're interested in programming, but maybe you're not the best programmer right now. So it's hard to have a passion for something if you're not good at it just yet. What am I trying to do here? We have to set the offset a little bit. What did we say? -8, I think. Okay, we need some bangers. Oh, there we go. It's motivated me to learning more. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely. If you do feel motivated, it's definitely like, don't let it go to waste for sure. But yeah, there's definitely gonna be times. What the hell? Are we still seeing pine cones? No, we're not. But yeah, there will be times where you don't feel motivated and you just have to push through it, you know? All right, so it seems like it's good now. But now we have to implement it into our tool. Well, for now it seems like it's good. We don't know yet. Here, let's just make sure. We'll just assume everything works and we'll work on the tool script now. So as we can see right now, they're all here, and that's because on our ready function here, like, let's try this out. Let's go back into our, here, let me close everything. We have so many things open. All right, so let's go into one of these sides. Right now on the ready function in our tool script, we said, you know, set has spike. Let's get rid of it. So it should be an empty node. You see? If we open this and close it, it should be gone, but it's not gone. We might need to close the scene or maybe go. Okay, here we go. So yeah, you can see there's no spikes. There are no spikes currently. We're going to go into our tool script right now. We have enable right, enable left, all of these lock down, lock up, lock left, etc., etc. We're going to go into the habit thing is so true. I got used to turning on my treadmill. Yeah. And yeah, you kind of just go in autopilot, and like it's a good habit to have. Like, if you know, like, at first it's it's this quote unquote discipline that everyone's talking about, and I mean, yeah, like I don't want to downplay discipline. Like I do feel like when I first started, maybe it was discipline, but it grew, or like, it was me really trying to become a game dev. But now it's like so natural. It's like I can't even not do game dev. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, oh, like I feel weird when I don't do game dev. It's more work to not turn on my computer and not open up my project. Yo, Eventless, how's it going? Yeah, we got the new hair DLC. And now we have pink hair. My hair's it's a little puffy today. Super puffy. Like evolution comes with inspiration and motivation. You make a cube and move, and after you may want to add enemies, and so that's also true. My game was super simple when it first started, and I especially had this like you have this like midlife crisis mid projects, especially for like larger projects. You might have this like midlife crisis of like, shit, man, I spent 2 years on this project and it's not going anywhere. I feel like one day everything just connected, and now here I am. Everything just makes sense. Your project makes sense. So cool. I started diving into game dev about a week ago. Loving it. Hell yeah, Dulard. I'm glad you're liking it. I would say like the biggest motivation is just enjoying it, enjoying the moment. Yeah. All right. So we have our script. We have this function. We did have a function. We also have this locked. We can get rid of this. Set active spikes enabled. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this all the way up here. Because we don't. Yeah, let's throw it up here. And there's another thing. Oh, set active. Yeah, set active spikes, and we also have a. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Right, so we have all of this, and we say locked. Wait, what? Locked spikes. Is it? Did it not save? Oh, there we go. So let's go back into. Let's go into the script right here. Let's set active spikes. And what we need to do is we have our spikes node now. We don't do this anymore. We just have sides. So we're gonna say our var spike because this is running on a tool script. We're gonna have to reference this node again. So we'll say our spikes node, or we're gonna call this our sides node. And then we're not gonna queue free anything. Oh, this makes our life so much easier. Oh my god, Yan, you're on the push-up grind today. You really care for my health. I really appreciate it. All right, so we don't need to add child we don't need to do any of this. Actually, this is so much easier now. So let's get rid of it. We say enable down. We don't need any of this. This is so much better. Let's remove all of this. We still need to say lock right or lock left. It's a little weird. I'm trying to think if there's a better approach to this, but right now, it's probably fine. Pass. Okay. It's probably push-ups or push-ups with an S. 4 times. I think all 4 times were today. Or maybe 3 times. No, I think 3 times were today. Okay. What's the tool part of Godot of the script? The tool allows you to run it within the editor of your game. So like so you can run scripts within your editor. For instance, like let's say maybe I'll show you, for example, if you look at my room right here, I have a script for randomizing the sprites in my tile map. So like, look, see, I'll run this tool and I'll say, here, I want to randomize like, all the decorations in the tile map here. We can do something like that. Or we can randomize the pillars, stuff like that. There's a bunch of stuff that I have running in my tool script. And then that way, like, it saves me time, for like having to, for automating things. We can add seeds. We can add like how many the frequency, stuff like that. Yeah. So specifically for our tool script for this node, let's say we want only, we want spikes on the left side of this node. I'll just run it on, I'll say enable left or lock left, enable spikes on the left side, and then run the script, something along those lines. So yeah. All right, so let's go back. So now let's go back into our moving. This is the wrong moving stone. It's moving stone v2 now. And in our script, what we need to do is literally we just grab each of these nodes. We can say, I think we have a reference to them actually. Specifically for this one though, again, because this is a tool script, we can't reference it. We're gonna have to say left, right, down, up. So we're gonna give these each unique names. Or I mean, we could also iterate through our nodes, but it's whatever. Thanks for the posture check. All right. So this will be running on the ready. So we'll say left, and what does this node do again? We just want to say set has spike true, or set has spike on enable. Also, actually, what we're gonna do instead is we're going to say, Dular, thank you for the follow, by the way. We're just gonna say left. For instance, we're gonna say left dot enable. Usually we should see the script, dot. Maybe not, because we have an error here. So we'll say left dot enable. What do we call it? Dot enable spikes? I already forgot. Dot set has spike. Here's the interesting part. Okay, I guess we could say set has spike, and we'll say enable left. We're gonna put two arguments in here actually, and we're gonna say lock left as well. And then in this script, we're also gonna include another set has spike and also set lock spike. The thing is, if set lock spike is set to true, set has spike will also be true. So we'll just say if set has spike. Okay. And then also if set lock spike, we're also going to want to say set lock spike. I'll just run it right here. Set locked spike. We don't need this this script here. We'll just run it like that. We'll just have one function here. Okay. I think that's it. Hopefully that works. Let's go back into our moving stone now. So enable left, lock left. Good enough. Let's just do it here. I'm sure there's an easier way to go about this, but this is quick and easy too. Okay. Oh, this is supposed to be right. What says pa $? Of losing $5 on CS2 cases, this is your daily reminder not to gamba. Yeah, I've done my fair share of like of purchasing CS:GO loot boxes. Up, left, right. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, we don't even need this side node anymore. Just right, left, up, down. Okay. So set active spikes on true. We check. I think we should be good now. Hopefully. So let's check it out on this room. Let's say we want spikes on the left side. We say set active spikes and nothing happens. Good. I did this on purpose so that we can debug for content. What's going on here? Do the percents matter in that func? Was inconsistent between directions. Do they matter? Let me see. What do you mean? Oh, yes. That's probably why it didn't work, actually. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, Cyrenex and I, we were talking about adding content to the stream, so Cyrenex would type that comment to show that I engage with the chat and that people are welcome to backseat and correct me. All right, so we're just memeing around though. So let's try. I mean, everything should work. Let's just let's put this over here. Okay, so I think we've recreated our old mechanic, and now it's better. Hopefully, the other thing we want to do as well is let's say it's locked on the left instead. There we go. So now it spits out these nodes. Oh, I'm not sure, but it looks like there's 2 nodes here. Like if we keep running this, I wonder if there's like multiple nodes on this. I think that's yeah, I think that is what's happening. Here, wait, let's go back. So in our moving stone, no, we say it's we actually say if it's a valid instance, we queue free it. But for some reason it looks like there's multiple. Wait, let me see this again. Oh, another thing we need to do on this script though, for our moving stone side, no matter what actually, if set has spike is equal to false, yeah, we want to queue free this no matter what, because we're creating a new instance. So yeah, let's go back here and we're just gonna create a new instance right here and say, yeah, if it's a valid instance, delete it. All right, it looks a little funky, but there we go. I think that's better. Here, wait, we might need to. This node actually might be broken now. I'm trying to think if it's broken. Here, let me duplicate it and then. Oh no, it seems like it fixed itself, but just in case. No, I think it should be fine. Here we can actually make it local just to see if it was broken. On the left side, make this. We're gonna delete it either way, but yeah, it seems like wait a minute. There's nothing even here on the left side. How the hell is this? How the hell are these spikes here? That's strange. Maybe it is gone. Like if we look at our script right now, like here, let's save this room, open it and close it again. Sometimes the visuals of no, it's still here though. Here, let's reload the project. I'm just curious. I will say one flaw with tool scripts is that like visually, especially if you're adding new nodes, sometimes they just don't appear to be correct. If you run the game, it'll probably be correct, but sometimes in the editor, in rare cases, there might be something visually incorrect there. Especially if you have the same scene open in another, like, if you have the tool script of the node you're running and Oh, what the hell happened here though? Now it's like completely weird. Oh no, now it's good. Okay, yeah. So again, it was just a visual bug. Um, yeah, we can see now it's not there. Okay, let's delete this. Moving stone. Get rid of it. Let's add the new V2 version. We should probably delete all of these new ones. We'll replace them. But moving stone. All right, cool. We'll try a bunch of things before we replace everything. Also, Tobinator, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. So we'll do something like this. We'll put another node over here. Let's make it go to the right. And what I'll try doing is we'll put one on, we'll lock the left side, or not lock the left side. We'll enable the left side of this one and run it. So this one will activate, activate the, we'll lock the top and the bottom of this one. And then for this one, we'll, I don't know, what's fun? What's a fun thing to do? We'll enable the top. We'll do the same thing. We'll enable this one. Well, we'll lock these two, and then we'll enable the left, and we'll lock the right side as well. So there we go. We have to fix the sprites. You can see they're like overlapping right here. This part's look a little funky. We'll fix that in the near future. Probably not today. All right, let's run it. Yeah, we need some. There we go. All right, here, let's turn off the debug or visible collision shapes because. All right, let's try it out with the collision shapes. Oh, we died. Why did we? Oh, wait. What happened here? If has spike. Oh, if has spike and activated spike. Wait, what? What happened here? Spike node dot activate. It's on a null. What do we do here? Spike node is equal to our moving stone. What's going on here? Spike node dot activate. We have an activate function, and we're saying play the animation. Technically, we don't want it to play the animation, but what's going on? Let's see that again. It said it's a null node, null reference, null. Race around the world, water flame, correct. Oh, I see. We currently say has spike is equal to, here, let's set this to false. Honestly, maybe we should just say if is instance valid, not has spike. There's no point. Yeah, we'll just say this. Maybe we'll get rid of has spike. The other thing though is and not lock spike. Or and not spike activated. And damage. Oh, that's another thing we have to do. On set locked, if set locked spike, we have to say damage is equal to 1. Oh, and I guess we can say activated spike. We technically, maybe we don't even need to worry about. We'll see. Phobie Megalomania by Phobie. Great song. All right, seems like it's good so far. It's looking good. No bugs so far. I think there's one issue. Maybe if it's activated, we want to move the hitbox down a little bit, because right now it's pretty tough. Here, let's see. Unless we want to move the spikes out a little bit, but I think we would want to make the hitbox a little smaller. Once the spikes are out. So let's do that. Because right, yeah, you can see. Oh my goodness, like this is pretty tough. So after, well, you know, honestly, we could just move it down. What, like 50? What is this? We'd want to move it down 16 divided by 4. We do 14 pixels. We move it down 14 pixels. So position on activate, position is equal to, here, let's do that. Moving stone side. So our spike node dot activate, but our collision shape, we're gonna want to move down, or move to the left actually. Global position, no, not global position. Movement, or sorry, position minus equals. What did we say? 16, 14. Collision shape dot position minus dot x minus equals 14. Hopefully this is correct. And then also here, maybe we should run this somewhere. Like right now we're just throwing this everywhere in here. Maybe we should make a function for that, but I think we're good now, hopefully. Let's see. All right, yeah, there we go. That looks a little better. There is maybe a slight, maybe we want to decrease the height of this. Wait, let me see. Or not the height, the yeah, the Y. We might want to update the extents of the Y. Just make it a little thinner, like maybe up to, what is this? 8 pixels. We'll decrease it by 8 pixels. We're pretty lenient if we make it 8 pixels, but whatever, that's fine. It's green path. Yeah, this is, oh yeah, this is green path. I think I have the habit, at this point, I think I have the habit of just saying, yes, you're correct. Here, let's do this. We'll have another function. It's called update collision. Collision shape, and then position, and then what did we say? -8. Oh, sorry, it'd be -4. Collision shape dot shape. Dot extents dot shape dot extents dot y minus equal. We'll just say is equal to 20. Oh. Okay. I think that should be good. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Why didn't this one update? Oh, this one didn't update because it's not activated yet. So here, let's turn on visible collision shapes. I have to restart the game. I hope everyone's having a great Monday. What time is it? 5:32. Okay, it looks good so far. We hit it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is good. Oh my god. So much is going on. This is so much better than what we wrote like yesterday. Oh, and this room, actually, this is a really cool design for a room, actually. I wonder. Boom. Ooh, that would be really cool if we hit it from the bottom. And then you have to go into, like... Oh, wait, we can't see anything here. Let's turn this off. Alright, let's commit, and then... We were supposed to do level design, or we were supposed to do some level design today, but we ended up just refactoring all of this. But it's worth it. This is so much better. Hasn't been too productive today. It's been a holiday. It's a holiday tomorrow, so I hope to finish the first batch of enemies so Jan can test them. So this Spotlight Saturday we're gonna be playtesting 2 games. We're gonna be playing Jan's and we're gonna be playing Tomer's game. That's crazy. 2 for 2 in the same household. Never seen before. Wait, was there a bug? Let's see something. Wait, what the hell? Wait, I keep messing up. No. Wait, yeah, why didn't we die just there? Am I missing something? We hit this node, we hit this. Oh, fuck, I keep messing up. Hit this node, hit this node, hit this node, hit this one. Yeah, what the hell? We're supposed to die there. Oh, I see. Technically, we don't die. What do we want to do about that? We can move the hitbox of this slightly, or we can make it so that this never happens. Can you ground pound on it? Yeah, you can. Although, that happens. The issue with ground pounding on it is that it's going up. So like, what do you do? You know, there's nothing really, like, it's going up so fast. I'm not sure what we can do about it. I guess we can maybe increase the player's velocity so they're going faster. But it wouldn't be for long. Oftentimes what I'll probably end up doing is, oh, wait, there's another bug here. Check this out. Wait. We never disabled. We can still do this. All right, so yeah, we probably should remove them afterwards. What do we want to do? Do we want to just say disable? We can say for nodes. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Um. But yeah, usually it's gonna look like that on the left, where the spikes are on the top and on the bottom. I'm surprised we don't die here. I think it's because we're not checking for. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Either way, here, let me commit, and then we'll mess with it some more. Well, this one's a banger. So, do we want to design a room with this mechanic? We totally can. What do we want to do with the... Okay, first, let me lock the top and the bottom here. So it'll look like that. You hit the left side, then you hit the right side. From the... from here... Oh, I have a really good idea for this room. So we're gonna have this node. We're gonna have another node like this on the left side here. And what we're gonna do is we don't need this to be enabled on the left side. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I wonder if we have chains here. I wonder if we want... Like, right now the chains are going to be stacking on each other, and it might look weird. Oh, there's another bug. Yeah, where's one more bug? Ah, panda. Perfect. I was just thinking, you know, I haven't done enough push-ups on stream today. So I'm glad you're here. Wait a minute. Who are you? I've been live for 5 hours already. Yeah. And I started late too. What do we want to do here? Oh, fun news, by the way. I might have COVID, or I might get COVID. I was just thinking, you know, I haven't had COVID in a long time. Let me pick that up real quick. And get the latest update. Latest hotfix. Latest patch. We'll see. Maybe I'll be fine. Maybe I'll be fine. I just had I was just exposed to it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, wait. Was that another visual? Oh, it is a visual bug. Okay. Why did that happen though? Here, wait, let me see. So if we enable left and set this, what? Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wait, what is going on? This shouldn't happen. Who wrote this? Who let me cook? We're saying minus equals 14, but shouldn't we be creating a new instance every time? No, we're not creating. Okay, here, let's just say it's equal to negative 14. We said wait, mm, okay, a couple of bugs. I think it'll be fine on the ready function. But in the moment, at the moment, it's bad. So here, we'll say negative is equal to negative 14. But I wonder if here, wait, let's just say spike exists or something. Spike exists. We'll say if spike exists. Exit. If spike exists, we'll do this. Else shit. Will equal 0 and the extents will equal 24. Is that what we said? And then here it's true. And here it's also true. And right now we're saying if set has spike is equal to false, we'll just say update collision shape on false. Okay. I think now we're good, hopefully. Oh, I should do these push-ups too. Oh, why are these spikes still here though? What the hell? Why are we not dying? Why is nothing going according to plan? Wait, what the hell? We should be dying here. What the frick? Does anyone know? Does anyone know what the problem could be? It seems like maybe the hitbox is not far out enough. Weird. Here, wait, let's see. I'll lock the left. Start over. Yeah, what the hell? Maybe it's not enough. Because we are dying upwards, but we're just not dying on the left side. Here, let's do 1 pixel. Weird. Bad piggies. So right now we're saying -14. Maybe we say -13? I'll do -12. Wait, what? We're still not dying. Something's wrong here. Wait a second. Wait a second. We're not dying. It's not that we're not dying from it's because we don't die on the on anything. Okay. -14 was probably good. The issue is that in our player, we're only checking if the player is in the dash state. So we'll say else. Oh, actually, we still want this here. I guess we'll just say if this. We can get rid of this. And actually, we don't even care. We don't care if it's false. If it's true or false, we want to say this. There we go. I think that's better. Why are we teleporting there? What's going on? Are we like fudging or something? What's going on? It's not a big deal, but it's like weird. Yeah, I think we are fudging if I had to guess. Yeah, because it's happening only in the dash state. You don't need to check the kill condition before the dash. The dash is causing the bounce. Yeah, you're right. Technically, we shouldn't be. We're still tele. Oh, actually, no. You are right. Yeah, you're right. I thought it was something else actually. Okay. Okay. On explosion. It's our moving stone node. Spike. Wait. First spikes on this ready. Which moving stone spikes. We don't do this anymore. Let's say side. We say spike dot disable. Side dot disable. And currently, we have a disable function. We do not. Should we? At some point, we might want to like respawn these nodes. So yeah, for now, I'll just say func disable. We'll just set it to invisible. And then oh, we already have a sides node. Whoops. Yeah, let's get rid of this. You know what? Actually, let's go back here. I'll say visible is all false. Okay. Although, actually, do we even need to do that? We should just set the entire node. Oh, no, never mind. It's fine. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. How's it 1 a.m.? Oh, already? Have a good night, Tomer. This needs to be false. There is a case, though. I'm trying to think. If you... No, I think it should be fine. See? There we go. Alrighty. I think it's perfect. Besides the animations, or like besides the spikes themselves, is there anything we want to do about that? Not sure. We'd have to manage corner pieces. We'd have to check if there's a corner piece. It's gonna be kind of annoying. We'd have to check if if it has an adjacent side, and then we add a spike, or we ignore the spike. If we manually place these nodes, wait. If we make this angle perfect, and they stack on top of each other, we won't have to worry about it, and we can leave it the way it is. I think that's the better solution right now. So let me see. See how like these two are stacking on each other and it's weird. We'll have to we'll have to give it a more symmetrical look and put it at a 45-degree angle. So here, what are these called? Oh, I gotta do push-ups. Here, wait. All right, I'll do the push-ups now. Let me just throw this in here. Oh, we have to do it on both sides, this one and this one. Maybe it won't look that good. Nah, we'll see. Oh. Oh, you'd have to do this for these ones as well. Here. Um, Here we are. Have I considered adding myself in the game? No. I've considered adding myself as a skin. Actually, that's in the works. Myself as a skin, but as an NPC, I haven't considered it. No, wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh wait, this looks kind of whack. All right, let's see how that looks in game. Might look worse. Come on, load. Oh wait, this one's fine. Oh, it's like almost perfect. It's based on the position. I'm thinking if we move, technically, if we move these spikes down 1 pixel, it might be perfect. Or like, what, to the left? I think to the left 1, I think. All of these to the left 1. You see? Oh, I couldn't be more wrong. To the right 1? There we go. Let me see what it looks like if they're like, here, let's try this. I think I don't know why this doesn't disable them. They should be removed, but it doesn't remove them. It works in the editor or like once we reload the room, but yeah, for some reason, maybe the reference is not saved correctly. We're gonna have to do in the tool script is find it first. Ugh, kind of annoying. Wait, let me make sure actually. Go back and come back. Boom, boom. No, wait, they're still there. Let me see. 354. If they're not here, let me reload. Because if this doesn't work, then there's probably a bug, another bug in the game. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's a visual bug. Something's weird about it. We'll have to see. I'll look at that next. I just want to see something. Enable up and left, and we run this. Yeah, it's pretty good. Looks pretty good. Okay. What's next? Here, let me see if we can fix whatever's happening there. So we say set spike, has set spike. And if we have a valid instance on our spike node, I guess what's happening here is the reference isn't set correctly all the time. So what we're gonna have to do is actually say get node of the spike node. Yeah, spike node is equal to get node or null of whatever the name of this node is. Moving stone spike. I think that should fix it, right? Here we have to, well, let's reload one more time. I think get node or null. It should work. No, it's still not working. What the frick? What the frick? Let's see. So write set has, and then we say any of these. Oh, we don't want this anymore. There we go. But look at that. Our hitbox did not update either. Why not? I think what are we doing, like an early return if it's false? Oh, whoops. I wonder if we even need this then, spike node. I wonder. We might still need it, but let's see. No, we don't. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. Oh, this looks kind of cool. These notes right here. Alrighty. I think this is a good spot to end right here. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Captain Coder streaming again today. Captain Coder is going crazy. Who should we go for? We should go for either, I'm thinking Justin Helps or Robotech. Or EXO. Or Shauna. Shauna's been going crazy today. Or Cricket. So many people to choose from today. I'm not even sure. Or Settlix. Oh my goodness. I'm overwhelmed. I might go for EXO today. Alrighty, people. Till next time, thank you for watching. If you'd like to wishlist my game, You can find it here. If you'd like to join the community, you can also join it there. I'll be back. I did do the push-ups. Never mind. I'll see you, Camilos. Have a good one. Till next time, people. Pro 4, I'll see you. Thanks for the help. I'll fix my posture. Spilt water on myself too. We'll start the raid for EXO. Bum, bum, bum. Another 20? No. Don't do it. All right, people. Till next time. Goodbye. Thank you, Camilos. You can do it, but I won't do it on stream. I can maybe promise that I'll do it off stream. Or I'll start the raid.